Testing. Okay, looks good. Welcome, guys. Today in Tech Tony, we will be doing Nexus missions, getting our Quicksilver. I haven't been doing them in the last few days, so there should be two or three maybe um, to do. Then we're gonna start building a new base because the last one we were building in the previous stream, we ran into the build limit. Someone warned me about that. uh, but I didn't listen. I guess I'm stubborn that way and wanted to see for myself. So I have a new plan, and we will be building a hangar that will allow exocraft in and out to in and out, and also will be partially in a mountain. So most of the hangar will be outside the environment. We'll have to find a new location that offers a flat area where we can build and not have to affect the terrain so much. But yeah, we have built pretty cool hangar. This didn't grow back. We just stopped digging it out because we reached the build limit. It says base not uploadable, 3,000 out of 3. So therefore, what's the point in building a base that's just for me, right? I will be auto demolishing the base and hopefully maybe from the salvage computer. I don't know how to. It's a building component that you can place down, and you can access the resources from previously demolished bases. You all probably know what I mean. You've seen it on the Atlas station as one of the blueprints to learn. But yeah, it's sad. We have a S-class electromagnetic deposit here, power spot, and we already built. Where is? Oh, there it is. We already built electrical plant, and it came out pretty well. I think. Sad to see it all go. I think we can maybe demolish the power plant. Oh, let's see how the effect. Oh, look. Let's see if we can walk slowly. They affected the terrain, the plants in the terrain, the grass and the flora in the terrain, so that as you step, it moves. That's part of the new update. But yeah, this is a lot of glass and a lot of silver and pure ferrite, and it's gonna take less time to reuse this in a separate base. Remove this by hand and use it on a separate base, because I'm still not sure if the scrapper component thing will work. Let's see how our freighter is doing. Oh, plenty of space on our freighter. How is our starship? Starship has space, but it's far away. That's the reason we're full. We were digging. Maybe with 3.0, 3 update 3.03 that just came released today. They fixed the exchanging of fossils, because I don't know if maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I cannot exchange fossils here on my save file. All the options are grayed out. Oh, we also can go and look for a void egg. I'm yelling because my audio is too loud. Sorry for that. Welcome, guys. It's Friday. Now we don't have to remove. We already got the switches. So yeah, guys, we have to revert. So I figured it's better to take all this silver, pure ferrite, and glass than to build it again over there. But I think we can already reproduce this electrical plant blueprint in our final base. We kind of like already went through the process of figuring out what we want, what we don't want, and came out with a design that we were happy with. So why go through that process again? You know, let's just move to a place that it's gonna allow us to build in a flat location. But yeah, it's just gonna take a little bit of time to, but this time it's gonna be saved by not having to go around trying to find the resources to keep building. Ferrite dust, I'm not gonna worry about. Our hangar is made up entirely of ferrite dust, so I'm not gonna spend the time to take down 3,000 parts. I will instead just let that auto demolish by deleting the base computer, and then try to access that ferrite dust from the salvage computer or whatever that component is called, right? But this pure ferrite is not guaranteed on every space station, so I really don't like wasting time running around looking for something that's RNG. All right, our freighter is full, but we still have space in our storage container. Oh wow, it's full as well. That's good. We can build up a very large base. All right, so anywhere that we have space. In this case, I can just, since I don't care where they land. Oh no, is it? Your freighter is here. I guess from your freighter you cannot drop it in your storage container directly. That's odd. If these items were in my inventory, I could just drop them anywhere. In the storage container, they would just randomly fall in the next available slot. But you see how much resources it is? It is better to do this management and to go around and try to find vendors for it. Usually I would try to do this ahead of the stream and then be ready, but I haven't had a chance. I'm sorry, guys. But we're almost gonna be doing missions shortly. Let's just take down the plant, and then it's no more management of inventories like this. No. Exosuit is good. Okay, let's keep. I'm gonna start dropping it in the starship. Oh yeah, yeah, wasn't bad. I thought it was gonna fill up halfway through the building. We're still collecting. There it is. I send them to my freighter first because that way they stack in 1,000. In survival, that's kind of useful because otherwise I would have to do 3 times as many or 4 times as many trips back and forth the storage container units and the freighter main interface. All right, where is good? Let's keep going. Sad to have to demo a building. But look how much glass that is. And the electrical plants. Okay. At least next base we don't have to run around looking for resources, right? Yeah. Just have to. Almost done. Let's clear the freighter one last time. How am I? The update of the freighter. You can imagine having to go through this process before the freighter update, the derelict freighter update. I would have to manually go through storage boxes. No, you would have to pack the starship with all the elements, then fly to the freighter because you would have to manually access the storage containers. Maybe you can put down the storage containers on your base, and then as you're removing the items, you store them directly. But still, that's manual interface. This is way faster. Just scrolling through the containers in one menu. I'm not worried of these elements, being scattered throughout the storage containers because I plan to place them down shortly, just like we took them down. It is just the amount of resources that it'll take to place down the same base. Let's see if we can leave those there. Alright, Starship is filled with components. This should be the last time we have to take things out. Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot of resources. I like how the cables look. Oh, look. Nice. It will just leave these resources in the freighter, not have to drop them in a storage container. And we are finished with the management here. Cargo. We're done. Awesome. All right, let's save. Good practice to save often. You never know. You never, especially at the patch day. You know. Wait. Oh wow, I didn't notice this planet has rolling poop. Even my scanner just hovering over it wants to destroy it. I think they give you crystals if you kill them. They're not like regular animals. Those rolling ones. That looks like glass, the ceiling, but it's not really. It only takes 10 ferrite dust to build one of those ceilings. So I'm not really worried about all this structure. It will take ages to just remove it. Almost as much time as it took to place them in the first place. Not really, not really. Placing them, you have to. It takes months. But yeah. Oh, where is the base computer? Well, since we're here, these are good. A lot of plating. I guess I wanted to see it one last time. But this is pretty cool. We can reuse this kind of design. It just has to be less building parts. Look, we built this massive hangar entry, and it's unnecessary. It's just that we had a long distance between the flat area, the flat entrance, and the actual mountain. So I was just trying to get there, but we ran out of pieces. Also, I built it way too wide and way too tall. So we're gonna correct that error. I have a new design for the hangar that is gonna be way more efficient and it's gonna be shallower. Is that a word? I don't know. There, it's gonna it's not gonna be as deep. Let's say that. More shallow, you could say more shallow. There's some words that you cannot add an er at the end and just make it work. Okay, time to do it. The final. Bye bye, hangar. First attempt at a HQ. And the reason I'm not gonna settle here is because this area already has a ton of terrain edits. And me removing the base does nothing with this massive hole here. So everyone would have to load in this crater. It kind of looks like a cave. It looks pretty cool. We're pretty efficient with our digging, right? They didn't go too much. This is kind of like where the mining beam bleeds out of the behind the wall. This one, no, this one got away from me. Oh no. Yeah, you don't want to be here. The mesh is disappearing. The mesh is disappearing. Go, run, run, run. Alright, let's get out of here. This area is ruined by yours truly. Well, I guess we gotta find a new spot. But it's fine because we already have the planet, right? We have a planet that allows digging deep into the mountains. Some of them you gotta test that when when you plan to build a base, kind of like into the terrain. Test first. Create a save file and test because not all planets have uh, a deep terrain that you can dig in. Look for planets that have cave systems like these, very extreme cave systems, and those will allow you to dig horizontally primarily. But if you start digging here, then you're good. This is actually a pretty cool area. This is a big, massive cave system, and it even has an area here that's cool, pretty cool. Ooh, it has an A-class electromagnetic. I can buy that. It has a C, gas cloud. Hey, Killer Caritas, welcome back. He says, were you able to continue build from last time? You reach a limit. I like the idea of flying into a structure and landing your ship, right? Yeah, man, that's pretty cool. We will, and I learned from Beeblebum how to place a landing pad flush. So we're gonna try that pattern. But yeah, the to answer your question, no, we have to remove the entire base because, like you said, we reached that limit, and therefore no one was gonna be able to build. But I figured, what if instead also of building a new design with less parts, let's also pick another terrain that is already dug, because we also conserve terrain edits, the amount of edits that we have. Hopefully, I'm gonna see how much edit. Well, this is not the one. Let's see. Where is it that it says I have to place a base computer? That's why. Okay, and I don't know where I'm gonna place it, though. But once you place your base computer, you can look, and it says the build limit of parts, and it says if you can make terrain edits. I don't know if we're too close to the other place. But yeah, we're gonna build a new one. It's gonna be a more compact design for the entryway, but it should still look cool, and it's gonna allow us to actually build a hangar inside and not reach the build limit. But let's first fall in love with this area and decide if this is gonna be it. It has multiple levels of cave. That's pretty cool. And it has water inside. Is it water? No, this is that terrain limit that I was talking about. Whenever you see this texture here, it happens on all planets. You cannot dig it up. So it can be sloped. On really steep mountains, it'll be very steep. So you start building a bunker horizontally, and you suddenly hit this wall, and you cannot build anymore. But I kind of like this. Let's see how the exocraft does, because that should be, at least the pilgrim should be able to go through these tunnels. Let's take it easy because this is a drift machine, right? I built. Are you gonna turn on the light, pilgrim? I cannot turn on the light for you. You see how it just lighted out? that. Oh, there's animals in the cave too. I like caves. There we have the light source. It's a pretty cool cave. The bubbles make it look like there's spores everywhere inside the cave. It's like dangerous to breathe. What if we find a cave with water inside? You know, like a massive chamber like this one, but it also has water outside. Because we took a time to find a planet, blue atmosphere, blue water. Just reached the wall. Alright, oh no, I fell through the mesh. But it worked out because this is what I want to do, to dig out to the surface. That's how you do, guys. That I meant to do that. I meant to do that. Okay. I want to place marker. Let's see how far that system was. Let's see where the A. Yeah, it's nowhere near visible, the hotspot. I think it was this way. Wow, that's a massive patch of oxygen plants. I don't think it was this way, no. No, it wasn't this way. I'm just wasting fuel. At this point, fuel is cheap to buy. We can buy in stacks of 40. Plus our starship recharges during the daylight, so we barely have to recharge it. I'm looking for the cave system again because I guess it's this. Is it this one? There was um an area to land. This one was pretty cool though. Here it is. This is it. No, it's not it. It had an A class. I should have put a marker down immediately. Oh, here we are. Yes, this is one. This is what I was looking for. This is a. I memorized this as a landmark. Exactly where I landed before. Okay. Let's put a marker and make a manual save. Let me just confirm that this is the place. Yes, there's that A-class electromagnetic deposit. Yeah, plan B, right? Alright. Let's get closer to the arch. I wanna kinda like work with the skyline here. This way it'll have a more wide arc, I think. Let's see how it looks. I see plenty of water too. Let's build. Let's see if we can build close to the ocean. Let's see what that looks like. I like now that it surprises me when the two suns come up when you rearrange in camera mode. Alright, here we have a sun. What if we claim this island? What island would be pretty cool to that would say like, oh yeah, this is the headquarters, this is the metropolis of this planet, definitely. I think maybe these three. Trinity Islands. What do you think? Let's see, let's see. Let's find them again. They're right here, somewhere. Nope. Oh, I'm settling in a core-backed system with 2-star economy. Yeah, but this planet is pretty cool. Alright, there it is. There they are. Let's see how they look. They don't look like islands anymore. Still, we're at the edge of the ocean. So we can just fly around. Oh yeah, that looks better. Look at that. We should build a city in the new clouds. Yeah, we should build where there's water. Just gotta wait until it's daylight. Can barely see anything. Which is pretty cool aspect of survival, right? Nighttime is difficult to see. So at this point, I'm just looking for just potential caves. And if I see anyone that looks particularly cool, I'm gonna check if it has a hotspot. Because that's a deal breaker if it doesn't. Oh, that's pretty cool. There's no easy access, but it may mean that there's more caves around this whole thing. I like that this has a patch of star bulb right there and another on the other side. And it has some areas that could definitely be entrances to bunker, like right here. Oh, looking over into these. Ah, this is awesome. This is awesome. Alright, let's check it. So I would build the bunker here in this hill. It's gonna be a small bunker. So it's gonna be a challenge in itself to keep it significant but concise. You know, like every part should have a purpose, not like just go crazy like I did before. Moment of truth, guys and gals. No hotspot. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't. Oh, I think it picked up something. Did it kind of beep louder than usual for a second? I don't know. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's just run around. Let's save one of these creatures because that way we don't even have to run with the jetpack. Yo, where are the creatures at? There's a C-class, gas and mineral, but no power hotspot yet. Where are the creatures? Tell me this planet doesn't have any creatures. I thought I saw creatures. Yes, it does. Yeah, we can tame one of these. What else can we tame? I don't think we can tame any of these. Oh, this one. We have one more bird to catalog, but it only shows during the day. And then if we go into the water and find 4 more species, we have completed the log and get the achievement for zoology. So I want to do that soon. Let's see if we find. Well, no, I don't see any birds. Oh, I fell in a pit. Let's be careful with that. I should know better in survival mode. Like I'm spoiled with my shield and my yeah, everything. Yeah, jetpack always has fuel. Well, the creature is starting to show up. There's one we can tame, and it's daylight. If this is gonna be a planet, I want to discover everything on it. Well, not mean that I myself have to, but that we find everything that's in it. You know, not leave anything undiscovered. Anyway, this is awesome. Look at that. The 2 suns rising. Look at that. It only lasts for a moment. I think that this planet is pretty cool. So let's find an area. Let's see if we can find a hotspot. Where is our starship? Over there. So I checked one side, but there's a whole radius to check. Oh, I forgot to show you guys this. Did you know that if you look down with your Minotaur and then fly, it goes way farther? I didn't even do it because you have to look down and move forward. Look at that. One jump. Did you know that your Minotaur is also a horizontal rocket ship? Oh, look at that. These are rare. They usually only show up in extreme sentinel planets. You gotta be careful because when you harvest them, if you get too close to them, though, you see, the sentinels are like, "Hey, what you doing, bro? What you messing with the venom sacks, bro? Oh, they're already mad. I'm sorry, they're already mad. They're not even checking at me. They're like, no, you cannot do that. Those venom sacks are ours. Oh, you see, those are the spikes. But I think this is the fun of it. You have to remember that the spikes are gonna hit you while the sentinels are trying to destroy you. At least my um, threat level with the sentinels is not rising as I keep collecting more of them. But they almost run through my shield, and now I just ran through the hole. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, we have a sentinel walker. Alright, let's go. Alright, you want this? Someone with this? Say hello to my little friend. After I recharge it. Booyah. It's pretty underwhelming, I gotta say. Oh no, why are you healing? You're healing now? The sentinel is healing it. The sentinel is healing it. Did you see that? The sentinel is healing the walker. Not the walker, the what is it? Yeah. Look, it's going to heal it. That one is doing the same. Look how fast it's healing it. Oh no. Oh, I'm not hitting directly. If you hit directly, it does 2,000 damage. But what is direct hit? Where? Alright, we should probably get out of here. Here's our ship. Where them walkers at? I don't see him. Ah, but we have our venom sac patch, a huge venom sac patch, just right on our base. And on one side of the bunker we have Starbulb, and on the other we have Starbulb as well. Look, there's the patch of Starbulb, and I don't see the other one anymore. But it's there. I'm just gonna chill in the pool while you guys try to search for me. Nice, we have a lake where we have sulfur and we have pearls. Look how many pearls we have. We have a whole lake of pearls for our base. Look how many pearls there are. With submerged relics, you thought you were gonna come in this lake ahead of me and scan the creatures. No, we're gonna get the achievement. I'm gonna scan all of them. Okay, I think I wanna build. I wanna build in this lake. I was gonna build up in a mountain cave like a Neanderthal. No man, this is No Man's Sky. We, we we're in the space age. We're future eras ahead. Nice, we have sulfur. I gotta start getting X-class upgrades too. Maybe the hazard protection also extends the time you can breathe underwater. I don't know. But there's pearls everywhere. There's another species here. Oh, we have piranhas in our lake. They don't look like piranhas at all, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what they look like. Let's look. Oh, they look like pufferfish, but they look pretty cool. They look like a clown pufferfish. Look, they have, you know, even a, you know, a, their face it looks uh, painted. We're gonna name this. Rename masked. No, clown pufferfish. They definitely look like clowns. Not even just masked. They definitely look like clowns. Clown. These look like oddish. I'm not gonna rename them all right now. I like these ones too. They look like the faith to me. Like when they're flying around, they look like spirits flying around. It reminds me of Final Fantasy X and the faith. They flew around everywhere, all the sacred areas, temples, and all that. All right, let's see if we can scan another animal of the water in this lake. There may be more. I'm just randomly, scanning things briefly, like hovering over them. And if I see any question marks on the area on the left, then oh, I saw one. That's how I find, new. There it is. There it is. That's the new one. Because otherwise, the highlighting drives my eyes crazy. And then it's just too much. Right. I like that this lake is nothing but pearls. There is nothing hostile. No sharks. No sea serpents. There's a ton of clams, and that's awesome because it's perfect for. Oh, oxygen is. You could stay in this water and not in the surface, right? As long as you can breathe forever. It's just water. It's just awesome, nice water at 13 degrees Fahrenheit. It's pretty cold water, all right? You might not want to just chill here on a sunny day like the beach. It's 3.6 value of toxin. I don't know what measure they use. Rad 0. It's a little bit radioactive. 0.4, but that's almost nothing. Okay. For a Viking, this is as good as it gets. Okay. No, the oceans in Earth that's a privilege. It's a fantasy in the world of No Man's Skies. That things doesn't exist. Those things don't exist. A zero toxic ocean at a temperature, pure water, on a perfect lush planet with blue skies, green grass, blue water. Ah, Earth. Okay, Mara. My dog is just barking at the outside. 1 second. Sorry. It's a pretty cool area. Oh, it's daylight. Let's see if we can find those birds. They are rare. Oh, there they are. They're wyverns. Mini wyverns. They're small. Drawn to verdant landscapes. Is found on lush, temperate worlds, shy, cautious beings. They will only descend from the sky to eat and drink in the dead of night. A forager, they search the ground for the fallen nuts and provide their main nutrient source. Additional observation, hybrid species. Nice. They eat nuts from the trees here. Pretty chill. Let's see what it says about the faith. Transcendent behavior. Secret venom. Secretes venom. Secretes venom. Let's see what this says though. Found wandering the temperate grasslands of planet, insert planet name here. Scans reveal a nervous system of pure light. The inner lives are radiant beyond compare, a plague upon stranded adventurers as they feast upon the hydrogen crystals. Their highly reactive saliva dissolves the crystals without the need to chew. Additional observation secretes venom. So it spits a venom that dissolves the hydrogen. So I guess don't carry too much dehydrogen when you're near these guys. They're gonna throw melting venom at your exosuit. They're everywhere. So let's name them. Is this how you spell the faith in Final Fantasy? I don't know. I'll name it later then. You can only name them once. Stay away from me. We found the bird. So how many species we have? Three. We have to find three more underwater species. Um, Electromagnetic hotspot. Come on. This is a Gigantamax Oddish. Oh, Blossom too. I don't know. A Pokemon. Never mind. I don't know what to call that. Oh man, there's nothing. This tree is giant. If there's no hotspot, we cannot use it. Hey, we can find an even bigger lake full of pearls. Yeah. We're just looking for a hotspot. Almost ran around the radius. There's still hope. Nope. Nope. This is not our home. But that's only because there's a even better spot waiting for us. So the game knows and it says like, no, don't worry, I'm not gonna put a hotspot for you to settle here. On an even better place. Let's get out of here. I would mark it, but it's unusable without a hotspot. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste all the building components on solar panels. Wait, hold it, hold it. Big massive lake. I'm sure it's gonna have plenty of pearls. It has a center island that looks like it's diggable. Connects it connects to the mainland. Yeah, but in order to make it traversable, we would have to build structures, and that's gonna consume all the resources. I'm not gonna build a bunker here. Does that? Oh, nice. It has a drop pod there. This is pretty cool here, though. Sure, it's got plenty of pearls. No, I'm not feeling it. There's 100,000 lake in this planet. We're gonna find the best one. I'll fly a bit higher up to space to get a sense of the area. Let's go this way. This one is pretty cool. It has a river. It connects, the rivers connect all the lakes. Into this nice one. We were here before. This, I just found the same spot. Fell in love with from afar. All right, let's just fly around. This looks interesting. Nah. It should feel like a headquarters, like you know, someone would settle there. That looks just like a scar on the ground, and it's all uneven and difficult to build. I like the rivers. I like when it forms rivers like these. Let's see if we find one of those hubs, right? The new hubs that they added, the big buildings. Oh, look at this one. Cave system. Nah, it's nothing special. This one looks cool. It also has a center island, and it connects on two of the land masses. So we could have, I don't know, maybe a building structure here. There's some star bulb here. I see pearls already from the sky. I like this area. I like it. There's plenty to explore and for both, you know, cave, land, and sea. So I know those are three things, not two. Yeah, even that. You can go through your submarine through these underwater caves. There's plenty of flat area to build structures in. Jumpy Dodger, hey, sorry, I didn't know they could heal, right? Right? Wow, I'm sorry. I've been so distracted. There's a C class. That's not good enough, and it's really far away. Right, no nearby hotspot here. Avoid the pits. No. Oh, okay. This is not good. And then there's a volcano. Oh, we can drive underwater. Extremely slowly. Okay, abandoned ship. Ah. Let's fly out. This is a brand new one. We have a whole fleet of roamer exocraft on demand. Oh, we found a B class. That's workable. We can scale. Yeah, I didn't feel you. I forgot. All right, let's go this way. Looks like it's over here. Hmm. Although I don't know where we're gonna build the bunker. If we settle here. Oh, it's in the water. It's not bad. The plant would be kind of like in the shore. Yeah, it's not in the middle of the lake. Okay, that's workable. Alright, so now let me place a marker and look, try to see where I would build the base now. Let's see if there's any other hotspots even better than the A class though. Oh, a pirate landed. This is the first. What do you got for me? Eh? What do you brought? What do you bring me? Technology. No modules. That's all we understand. Light flickers nervously around the carapace of the Korvax. Their starship remains active, primed for a quick escape. Are we gonna shoot? Are we gonna fight? Make an offer on the life form starship? Okay, what do you got for me? Offer to trade. Whoa. Whoa. Look at this one. 718 nanites. Suspicious hazard protection module. Is the price telling me something about the quality ahead? I don't think so. Maybe it's, usually the price of it is just based on the slot that the upgrade belongs to. But you know we're gonna buy them all, bro. Thank you. Thank you. And you too. Don't you I cannot switch. Okay, I'm gonna sell you something. Take that. Take that. And it had multiple. Look, I bought 3 of them. 3 modules of one. Okay, look for pirates, guys. Look for pirates. But be ready. Be ready. It's gonna cost you a ton of nanites. But they'll have a ton of upgrades. A ton of upgrades. Oh, hey, take my the venom sacks. Hey, yeah. You need venom sacks. I know. Everybody needs them. They always buy them in high demand. You see? That's good. Everything else is mine. Yeah, we can use this. Not on this one. I have the cannon, but on this one. Dun. The Colossus. Oh, we already have the cannon. Alright, who else gets a cannon? No one else gets a cannon. All my ships have max. So here. I need more nanites back. Oh, but he doesn't buy upgrades, does he? Yeah, he doesn't buy upgrades. He doesn't sell them for buy them for nanites. Okay, we'll sell them at the space station. Nice. Nice. We have a ton of suspicious upgrades. It doesn't mean that they're the best, but yeah, they're really good. So let's see. Oh wow, this is gonna take a long time to just sort. 3389, 3388, 3389. Shield. 33. Dude. 33. Oh wow, maybe these are not worth it. Shield strength 85. That's not even. So no, don't buy the shield ones. They only have one. It's a counterfeit. It's a counterfeit. He tricked me. He stole my nanites. He stole my nanites. Oh, Ryan says, "Wow, you have so much nanites." Oh yeah, man, I have a video on how I make my nanites. In the channel, look for the ship scrapping or nanite making method. It's still the way I would do it in Origins, but I don't know. Maybe other like you should see what Craze Gaming and the other guys that have on a new nana making method in Origins using these guys, using the scrap dealers on the space station. But what I do is I either scrap A class or S class shuttles, explorers, and fighter ships. You'll find them, the small inventory ones, selling for 2 million units, and you'll get 3 A class upgrades out of it. So that sells for a lot of nanites in a space station. And I do that while I'm searching for an S-class ship. So say I land on a space station and I see a spacecraft that I like. I'll stay in that space station scrapping ships until it shows up the one I want in S, and then I'm done. And that's how I make my farming of the ship I want into a nanite farm as well. So I do two birds one farm, you know, or I know it doesn't make sense, but you know what I mean. Let's keep going. Life support now. Let's see if life support is worth it. So we have solar power 49, life support 57. Wow, this one is really good. Life support 79, solar power 26. But wow, it ranges from a lot, from one S class to the other one. Okay, let's see this one. 7340. This one's pretty good, 7340. Alright, let's see what we get with the life support X that we just got. No, this is a hazard protection. This is a brand new one. This is a brand new one. And there is no S class equivalent for the hazard protection. So find your suspicious hazard. You need six. 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 3 in technology slot and 3 over here in order to max it out. So I can move some of these jetpack upgrades into the general slot and have 3 hazard X-class hazard protections here, and then 3 hazard protections here. So I plan to do that. We'll do that. Let's start with the life support module. We already checked the life supports. Wow, that's as worse as it gets. Risky oxygen stabilizer. A suspicious black market modification. No. Life support tanks 7%. Dude, this guy robbed me blind. This guy robbed me out of all my nanites. Suspicious scanner module. Let's see. Multi-tool. Oh my god, I gotta destroy one in order to check the scanner. Okay, we can destroy the terrain manipulator because it's very cheap to make. Let's get it, let's get it. Let's see how bad this scanner module is. 10,000 flora. But the problem is that all the other S-class have 3 values. Scan radius, flora analysis, and fauna analysis. This one only has flora. It is better. It is better than all the other values. It is 10,366. So it's pretty high up there. But we only have one. Let's see. I'll leave that slot open in case we have more multi-tools upgrades. Another suspicious life support. Show me how you wasted my money. Counterfeit gas recycler. Solar panel power 4%. The thing is like gonna blow up as soon as you plug it into your exosuit. Suspicious life support module. Here we go. Each of these costs us 300 nanites. One of them cost us 700 nano. Solar panel power, 56%. Oh my god, what did I do? Tony, what did you do? Oh, this one has two. This one has two. Has scan radius and floor analysis, but the floor analysis is horrendous. Oh no. Mining beam. Let's see. Mining beam. Fuel efficiency 1%. Irregular liquid cooling system. Illegal mining beam upgrade. You shouldn't use. Ryan says two birds, one farm. Love it. I didn't want to say a stone. It sounds violent. Hazerden says, "Hello, Tony. How's it going?" Hey, Hazerden, it's going good. A pirate landed right in front of us. We were searching a base, and it had a ton of X-class modules, and I bought them all, each one at 300 nanites, and one of them, the hazard protection, at 700 nanites, and they're all trash. He ripped us. He ripped us off blind. Look, that's 1% fuel efficiency. It's like you're not even using anything. It's illegal. Like this is a rip off. This is like a plastic part that you cap that you put on it and say like, oh, it's an upgrade. Hazelden says, never mind that 1% fuel is my father. Whatever. They cannot be worse. It cannot be worse. All right, I want to even leave it because we hit the RNG max, but we hit it on the min side. We hit the min. Are we min max? We're minning. We're not maxing. You know. There's no point in having this at all. This is an embarrassment. I'm not gonna reload. This has been just too funny. Let's see how our jetpack is gonna be improved. Reversed engineered catalyst igniter. This doesn't sound bad. Let's see what it does. Okay. This one. Whoa! Whoa! This has 4 slots. How much is. Oh, wait, no. I gotta. Yeah. Jetpack tanks, 224%. That's way above. Oh, no. It's not above average. I have another S class with that same amount of tank capacity. Ah, I got excited. At least I got excited. You know, at least something came out of this. Initial boost power, 6%. Initial boost power, 14%. Initial boost power, 14%. None of that. That's double. That's double the highest I have S class. Nice. That's a good one. That makes it all worth it, I think. That one power. And also because it is a 4 slot one, so I can improve it. But the other stats are bad. Okay, I got sprint distance, which is the worst one. There are 5 possible values, I think. Correct? Yeah, you can correct me. Maybe there's 6, but we got the worst one is sprint distance. You see, this one has sprint recovery, but you can get any. You have to have initial boost power and jetpack tanks. Recharge rate. This one doesn't have a recharge rate improvement. This one has a recharge rate of 19%. 19%. No, this one has a recharge rate of 23. So S class can be better than 19%. Sprint recovery 31. Sprint distance 18. Sprint distance 41%. Sprint recovery time 40%. All right, let's get rid of this one because it only improves our sprinting, while this one is gonna double the boost. Plus, it's also going to increase the recharge rate by 20%. And it's also going to be an upgrade in the jetpack tank. So it's going to add 20% to our jetpack capacity. Bye-bye, S-Class. We got a new badass X-Class in the house. I got excited. That's good. Nice. Nice. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. But you saw? That one paid off. Exosuit high capacity. Exosuit high capacity. Alright. Let's keep going. There's more exocraft, more things to mining beam. So it's vicious mining beam. Let's see how you ruin us. Outlawed liquid light igniter overtime overheat downtime minus 6%. That's ridiculous. One upgrade. This one, the S class one has 16% downtime. Nah, man, horrible mining beam. Ah. All right, let's see what we got for the hazard suit. I left the best one for last. Hazard suit. These are brand new for the X class. You cannot find them in S. I'm gonna put it here first, but I'm gonna move it. Irregular, non-linear microfilters. Illegal hazard protection upgrade. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's bad. It's bad. But it's pretty cool because it has all 4 slots for toxic, radiation, heat, and cold protection. But it only has 1% and 2% on all the others. It's worth it. It's worth it. But we'll leave it because it is one slot that we want. So what I'm going to do is like rearrange this because I want to have 3 of these slots made available, and they're not gonna be the S class upgrade ones. These 4 will stay, and these 3 will leave. This one will leave, but this one will stay. This one will leave. Sorry, my dog keeps barking and my neighbors are gonna complain. Okay, yes. Because this way. And then look for your strongest upgrade. Boost power 7. Which I think is that X class one. Which is the worst one. No, this one is the one of the best ones we have. I'll say this one. And then the X class has 1S, a 2S class adjacency, and then an A class adjacency as well. And then we're gonna have hazard protection here in these 2. And then we're gonna have hazard protection somewhere here as well. Or wherever it adjacency bonus is with. Probably these over here. But yeah, awesome. We found a random pirate that landed right in front of us. And if we would have been an extreme planet, I would have been dead already because of all this time in the inventory. Let's save. Good job, Mara. You stopped barking. Thank you. B class electromagnetic deposit. Look, the pirate's still there. Alright, let's continue on our roamer. Take care of my Colossus, bro. You ripped me off, but I'm gonna trust my most expensive and complex exocraft in your hands. I see this island. Well, it has a B-class electromagnetic deposit or hotspot. It has a second B class. We could tap into 2, but then we have to build 2 electrical plants. And it doesn't matter. Like 2 hotspot doesn't give you more power because you could build the same amount of generators in one hotspot and produce the same power. I want to see an A class, S class. Come on. Sorry guys. Haters says, never mind that 1% fuel. Yeah. Lol. It's a DIY version of a system. LFAO. Oh dang, that's not a bad one. Yup. Initial boost 14. That's not bad. Normally it's around 6 to 7. It was double, right? Lol. It's better than 1%. Oh man, it is, dude. It is. That 1% is. It can get worse. It can get worse. What is it gonna get? 0%. Anything multiplied by 0 is. Ooh. S-class mineral deposit. S-class mineral deposit. That's the new song. It came out of deep inside my soul right now. I never subconscious writing songs about mineral deposits. What's going on? We definitely have to incorporate this one. Let's see what it is. What do you guys think it is? Paraffinium? It's probably gonna be paraffinium. It can be cobalt. It may be cobalt. Yeah, no, it can be copper, paraffinium, or salt. Nothing valuable, really. Nothing that. Oh wow, an S-class salt deposit, guys. Ooh. Although, what is salt used for? Yeah, you can come here and recharge your hypothermal fuel for your Nautilus. Yeah, Let's call it the Nautilus Reach Bay. This is gonna be a port. This is gonna be a port for the Nautilus to recharge and refuel. All right, you don't have a hotspot near. Are you gonna land? Are you gonna land? I thought they were pirates coming to land and sell me more awesome X-class upgrades. Alright, so we have that one. I already discovered it. So I can see the distance in my radar, even if I don't drop a marker. I like the giant blue trees here, right? Man. There's 2 words, Korvax words here to learn. Although, you want to see something funny? The Korvax hate me. I mean, they hate me. And this is after a lot of work. Look, I'm in annoyance. But I was in 900 infamy. I was just destroying Korvax freighters in space. Getting a ton of salvage frigate modules to upgrade my freighter. Now you don't have to do that. Now you can just find derelict freighters and get your uh, frigate modules that way. Looks like we are gonna settle for that B class deposit. I don't know. I don't know. For an S class salt vein. Yeah, that's no. I wanna pick the headquarters based on a location that I love. It just has to have an electromagnetic hotspot. The rest of it, I can find outposts and settle mining outposts. If anything, our headquarters should have oxygen so that people can make condensed carbon, because you cannot buy condensed carbon anywhere. pretty much run around the lake. No, but this is it. We're gonna keep looking. Yeah, I'm not. There's no good place to build near the two B-class hotspots, and to settle on a location with, you know, B-class hotspots. It's not good. This one is pretty cool. Look at this. Look at this area. Has a river, canyon leading up to what could be the bunker. I don't know. I'm not gonna dig too much into the terrain. Okay, no hotspot here. This is a pretty nice spot. This area is what caught my eye in the first place. Has a C-class. There's plenty of more caverns like these. This is already connecting to the ocean. That's a good plus. You can just go in your Nautilus exploring this whole bay area, right? It's pretty fun. Once you pick on a location and that's it. But looking at all the ways that the procedure generation generates these terrains, I think it's pretty cool. And you only get to see that like this when you're just flying around randomly and stopping to let it render and take a look. Oh, it's no. This is interesting. I don't like this in the middle, but I do like this canal, this river that connects through these arches. But no hotspot. All right, let's fly. Get a reference. All right. Let's find a building. A monolith. Nope. No thank you. No minor settlements. So if it doesn't find what you're looking for, just use another. It never finds two of the same in a row. If it doesn't find anything, just keep using them. Some of them are, you know, bogus charts and don't do anything. But that doesn't mean that you have discovered everything. Just keep using charts and it should show up. So we found a transmission tower. Let's keep using the charts. have another here. Trading post, that's not it. This one got something, I think. Trading post, no. Come on, you can find it. You can find it. There you go. Observatory, that's not it either. So when you're searching for a multi-tool, you can do this too. Search everything except minor settlement, and then just use one chart, and it always find this is what we're looking for, planetary archive. So at this point, if we have already found a marker for every other type of commercial building, we will only find planetary archives in a row. So that's what I wanted to do, because if I don't like this planetary archive location, the next one up is also gonna be a, the next chart is also gonna show me a planetary archive. But yeah, the downside is you have all these markers everywhere. But when you're done and you find your location, or you find your multi-tool, or you find the, or in our case, the base location that we're gonna settle, then you're done. You just visit each marker once, and you don't even have to engage with this as long with the, whatever structure it is. As long as you land and get out of your starship, it'll clear that marker from your map, as like you already visited and found it. So here we have a colossal structure rendering in. Oh, we have two. Sorry if I yelled. I got excited. Into a massive cave system. Even the ships fly into and out of the cave because they're cool like us, right? Okay, I'm including myself, and but look at how it cut into the terrain like this. It looks awful. Even the ships are going through the terrain. So I don't like it. At least we can learn something about the Korvax twice. Let's learn what the archive has to say, right? Yeah, let's. This is part of the fun of the. Like, if it was just one task, achieve that task. No, no, we can get distracted along the way and discover something new. Let's see what the archive has to say. Oh, let's sell our up. No, you cannot sell upgrades here. I forgot. Okay, 1 second. Greetings, entity. Knowledge is to all but Korvax. Awaiting. The Korvax archive is intended only for its own species. Ancient audio equipment drones in a low frequency, seemingly expecting a voice command. Tech. EU. That's the password. EU. Archive access granted. It's like the Vikings say "gra," the Korvax say "EU." Okay, decrypt. Archive. Oh, look at this. This archive has been severed from all others of its kind. The entities that built it appear to be running secret experiments. Dun dun dun. I am here. I am here. I am here. These words continue for hours. An electronic being, sometimes launching into a sequence of tonal cries, weeping expressed in numbers. Okay, we have three options. We can listen, or we can press our hand to some sensors. I think there is Korvac's consciousness. One of the disconnected, one of the disconnected is trying to communicate with us. So let's try to interface by pressing our hand on the sensors. I would like to come back. Yes, I think this is one of the disconnected. A sequence of lights flash, registering the request. The entity is reconnected to its group mind. I am, we are, I. The entity is disconnected and reconnected again and again, increasing rapidity. They grow silent. Eventually, even when reconnected, they refuse to speak. An individual has been recreated. The experiment is deemed a success. Oh my god, what did we just do? I think we just created a new being. Oh no. A Viking creating Korvax, that's not a good idea. Oh no. So I don't know. I like all these like lore, how the lore is presented in this game, because it's always so abstract, obscure, and hard to parse. You have to kind of like keep thinking about it to actually make sense of it. But what I think is there was a disconnect, one of the disconnected, which is one of the Korvax entities that the Korvax are machines, right? So with maintenance and they'll last forever. They're conscious, they'll live forever. Live in quotations, right? Um, they will shed a shell, like their body, their physical body, is called the shell, and they'll shed it and use a brand new shell once theirs deteriorates. But it's the same consciousness that just gets inserted, like a memory chip gets removed from one and placed on another. The whole consciousness. This is a brand new uh, structure, so we're gonna read it. But just to finish that other one we saw, the so the this when they some of them willingly choose to be disconnected. They say like, well, I guess they're tired and they want to rest, and they just do that. So to the connected that are one hive mind, it's kind of like a mystery of what is to be disconnected. But I guess one that secret experiment was trying to bring back, attempting to bring back what they thought was irreversible, the disconnection, bring it back and be able to reconnect already disconnected callbacks. So pretty much bring the consciousness of the callbacks back. Whoa, what kind of explorer is that? I think it's that. Yeah, that's the asymmetrical one. One of our viewers likes it, but I don't like it. When I see this propeller on one side and not the other, I think it'll just spin in circles up in space, and it's not gonna do good. Um, but yeah, to finish up. So yeah, that experiment, we were the first ones to successfully bring back someone from like nothingness, from the disconnected, from the void. But that's I my theory is that this whole game is a virtual simulation. Like the universe of No Man's Sky is a simulation. So it means that even if the Korvax was in the void, the simulation still has the information for the Korvax, so it can still technically be brought back. So that's what I think that experiment was, digging beyond the like programming of the galaxy, like the Matrix, and extracting the consciousness that was erased from kind of like a trash can folder in the computer, and bringing it back. This archive is also intended for Korvax. Let's use Korvax as the password. Archive access granted. Of course, they name the password is quarterback. Let's quit the archive. The entry is titled Disconnection. It contains the manifest will of ancient Korvax echoes. Echoes are the individual's consciousness, what they call. Disconnected chose to be what they are. They chose the errors that lead to their ejection. They chose, in other cases, to leave of their own free will. 98% attempted to rejoin the convergence once they are alone. Okay, so no, it looks like they can communicate and they 98% try to come back once they're disconnected, but it looks like yeah, it's not successful. Once they are alone, they're not used to their hive mind, but it's kind of like they are a hive mind and they're not a hive mind. They still have some individuality, but when they're fully alone, they kind of distress. They're not meant for that. So they do not understand what we are. Even those who have lived their entire lives in our light, we are not a hive mind. We are not individuals. We are in between. So yeah, that's what we're meant. They're kind of like neither, but both at the same time. We are we are an ocean of many creatures, one mass containing multitudes, an ecosystem of living and dead, of thoughts and feelings, constantly merging and unmerging. So it's like a paradox. The weeping of the disconnected is just a vapor, liquid drifting into uncharted skies. All right. So I like that it is kind of like paradoxical because the idea of a Corvax, it is a paradox in itself, right? It is the idea of something that is living but it's not living, that has emotions, feelings, thoughts, cares about its own well-being, awareness, but it doesn't even have life. It doesn't have eyes, it doesn't have ears, it doesn't have, senses to process. But yeah, it's kind of like all. I like that they took that and went beyond. So this is the most strange shuttle I have ever seen. That's because it's a merge of three different starships. I gotta take a screenshot of my newly found awesome no coordinates. I'm just gonna leave. I just broke the internet, guys. It's like everyone is gonna see. How'd you get that ship? Oh my god. It's three ships in one. Is it? I don't know. Maybe it's not three ships in one. There's only one Corvax. Well, it's two ships. It is this explorer. I mean this shuttle, and my explorer. Okay, it's pretty cool to have this. Oh wow, look at that stalagmite right in the middle. Can we land here? Our entire ship fits. Hey, that cave let us fly through it. Usually caves don't like it when you go with a starship. Oh, that's awesome. And then boom, land, land. Can you land? Landing unavailable. It's because you're in a cave. Yeah, that's why. Maybe we can. This is not what I wanted to do. Oh no, the hauler is gonna squish my explorer. Ah, pfft. Squat. Oh, and then it like. If squishing my ship wasn't enough. Let's see if I can. No, I cannot reach it. Alright, they gotta fix this. Ship merging bonanza thing. I'm gonna park here. If it has a decent power spot, it won't let me park. Okay. Let me park. No, don't go parking over there. Oh look, it has an observatory above as well. Let's park in the observatory. It's right next to it. That's a pretty nice building. I like the color patterns. Right? There's a C class. But maybe if we move closer, we can even find another one. Even better one. Oh no, no hotspots. And you don't have a really good view of the buildings either. There's that C class again. I can feel the effect already of the X class upgrade, I think. Like the boost power. Yeah, it's pretty much like you have an extra S class in the boost power. The value is double that of an S class. Alright, new location. We'll learn something about the Korvax every time we test a new area. Just keep using them. There's. Come on. That's why I buy a ton of navigation data. There it is. You see, they'll show up, but it takes a while. You know, it'll run through your navigation data. Now I found a shelter, so we gotta go through the process again. Wait, let it adjust again. Okay. There we go. Now it found a planetary archive. Awesome. Exactly what we're looking for. Where is it? Looks like it's this way. Oh, don't crash for me. Colossal archive. Here we go. When we build the city in the clouds, it should be on a planet that is, it's not extreme temperature, but it should have storms. So that you do get to see the storms from low orbit. But at the same time, it's not like all the time. You can also see into the distance, see the bottom of the floor. It's not just like a dense atmosphere all the time. This archive looks good. It's right at the it has its own bay, and the bay has a shore with a cave system. What looks like to be a cave system. Let's see. After it renders in. No, it's not a cave system. I can just hear my ex-girlfriend. Why do you always park so far away from the store's door, from the entrance, so they don't bang my doors. People that are in a rush, they always park close to the door of the. Say you go to a store, right? Um, they'll open the door and boom, bang into your car, and they won't even think twice about it. But if you park far away, no one goes and parks over there. But I do. And no one bangs my doors. And then you see all the nice cars are all the way like back the far behind of the parking lot. You don't want to serve me. Yeah, they don't. They hate me. The quarterbacks hate me. Well, we're learning their secrets, and after we destroyed all their freighters, they're not happy. Gradings entity knowledge archive forbidden to all by quarterbacks. What's the password? Password is echoes. I know all your passwords, man. You see? Access granted. Decrypt the archive. There are old quarterbacks' prayers, recovered from dim recollections of a long since obliterated convergence. So this is prayers, like collections of prayers that the quarterbacks had before the fall of Korvax Prime, which is the home planet of the Korvax. So that's the old convergence. They lost that. The Korvax Prime was destroyed, and they lost their convergence. But it seems that they found these collections of prayers. So let's see what the prayers are. The Korvax of that time appeared to worship the Sentinels, reciting short poems of praise and observation to their silent gods. Voyage across mass, Aarons glide with unspoiled time. Communion waits. Walker concession, Aaron slumbers in green field, contemplating day. Craftali's fallen toil, pirate thieves on of monolith. Corbacks will tend stream. You see how there's that's as obscure as it gets. I don't know what the quarterbacks are trying to say. Something about them helping tend the garden, will tend the stream. You know, like they'll watch the garden that the Atlas or the monolith created. But I don't know what the robbing and the thing was about. All right, well that's that one monolith. A-class electromagnetic deposit. Okay, this place works. I put a marker down. Let me confirm. Let's put it there so we can see it. Wow, this is a perfect 90-degree wall. It's not carved in by any. And over here as well. It's not carved in by any building. You think he has a cave system underneath it? I don't know. course, the monolith again. There is already a cave right here, right at the monolith. That's fine. Yep, we're close to that A class. Tell me there's a massive chamber behind this wall. No. It's not bad though. It's not big, but it's also not a lot of terrain to dig out, and it could be windows. Nah, it's a stretch. It's a stretch. Stretch to get there. Plus the cave, the entrance is way higher than the cave system itself. This flat area looks amazing. Let's find another. I already marked this one, so we can fall back to it because it has an A class deposit. Looks like we're gonna run out of charts. On the last one. You see, now it finds archives every time. I wish it found one in kind of like a center island in the middle of a lake. Then it wouldn't even cut into the terrain, but it would look so epic. I think that would make it worthy of a headquarters, a main base. Having that colossal archive in the middle of a lake. Not bad, not bad. Ah, no, it's half. The colossal archive is halfway into the terrain. They come with its own cave system right next to it. Massive chamber. You taking my parking spot? Do you sell navigation data? Mm. All right, no navigation data, but you can also look in your freighter. Your freighter sometimes will carry uh, a bunch of navigation data. Greetings entity knowledge archive to over or quarterbacks. The password is knowledge. Archive access granted. Decrypt archive. The entry is titled disconnection. Okay. Yep, this we already read this one. This is the one we just read. Yeah, it's a lot. So this one was about the 98% of the disconnected that wanted to come back to convergence. Let's check the magnetic deposit. None. Right now I want to fly to space. So we need to get more planetary charge to keep finding monoliths and pick our base location. We're looking for a natural cave formation that'll let us create kind of like a hangar door, and but since it's gonna be a massive chamber, we don't have to dig out terrain. We'll just kind of like frame it and make it look like a natural form bunker. So we have to get a few things lined up, but we already found the rare planet, so that's one of the most difficult ones. Now we just gotta cycle through different RNG procedurally generated landscapes until we pick one that we fall in love with. So I'm gonna need 40, but I don't know how many I can buy. And you need to give it an exact number. I can buy 34. Otherwise, I'll be spamming the audio of the stream with not enough, resources. Oh, okay, well, that's good. $30. All right, we're good. I'm gonna save. Just a quick autosave. I can leave them here. Oh, I should be on the planet. You don't want to be in space when you're trying to find structures on a very specific planet. You should be on that planet's surface. Otherwise, it'll find a location randomly in one planet of the solar system. So it can be anywhere. This is an awesome flat area with a whole cave underneath it. Let it render. It reminds me of a skate park for the exocraft. This is a pretty cool area. It's massive. shit. Oh, oops. I'm cursing. I think this may be something. Look how flat it is at the top. Perfectly flat. No hotspot. And I thought this was gonna be the perfect exocraft. Might still be. And I can see myself building bridges between, like, this, for example. Oh my god, I'm not gonna go around this canyon. I'll build a bridge over it. But these look like roads. Already paved roads. Exocraft comes in. Bunker in. No. Bunker in, no. Here. Oh wow, look at this. Yes. Bunker in. Boom. And there's the door for a bunker. No. The roof would stick out. It's too it's too shallow. And it doesn't have a cave system behind. It's just these canals, which are fun for the exocraft, don't get me wrong. I like it. Maybe over here on the side of the mountain there's an opening. It's gotta be a natural cave opening, because otherwise we have to dig a ton of terrain. And we shouldn't have to. It's not really recommended. Don't do it. I thought I was stubborn. I was like, no, I'll do it. I'll do whatever I want. I do whatever I want. No, it didn't turn out good. I lost a lot of hours of game time building bases that I shouldn't have been spending time on. There's a cave system. There's a cave system all over. Ah, crash. Nope, ran out of fuel. Where's our starship? It's right there. I'm not gonna summon it. Yeah, let's keep looking for those planetary archives, the massive structures, because we're gonna build a base there. And we're just trying to find one that looks cool enough, that has a cave formation as well, that we can build a bunker in. Because our base is gonna be a bunker, and we're gonna use the hub, well, or the colossal archive. Oh man, come on. If you run through them and you don't find, well, I should be reloading. There you go. Now it found them. Wow, we had to spend them all. But look at that. I saw this from space and it was like, whoa, we gotta check this out. It's a whole, it's kind of like it was a cave and then they cut it in half. A mount. So I don't know. Looks pretty cool. I don't know. We found one, but we spent a lot of navigation charts on it. I don't care. We can buy more. Close our archive. Let's go. Killer Cabritas, he says, looks like a symbol from the sky, right? It looked pretty cool, but it was shallow in height, so any bunker that would fit an exocraft wouldn't be able to find a way in, easy way in. That looks like the same one. That opening is just way too large. And steep. And over here, but we're too far away. This one is not bad. Although we'll have to use the create um, setting of the tool, because there is a gap in the terrain between the entrance, that hole, and the hole is massive. Nah. Plus, there's nothing special. I don't see anything special. Like the monolith is like dug in a crater, but that's it. There's a lot of cave system here. Okay, let's keep looking for the base location. Wow. Just run through them. Come on. We can always reload. Alright, if we don't find one, I'm gonna reload. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna reload. But only to get the planetary charts. Okay. What I'm gonna do is go back to the map marker that we found. We found already one that's really good. It is at the bay of the ocean, and right at the middle of the bay is the monolith, the archive, the planetary archive, and it has a cave system right next to it, which we can use to build the monolith. Plus, it already has a power spot, A-class power spot. So I was just trying to look at. I saved it because it is a potential one. It pretty much fits. But I want to see what kind of variations I would see, and if we would find one that would have the planetary archive in the middle of an island or something, like in the middle of a lake. That would have been pretty cool. But no, this really good. This hits all the check boxes, and we don't have to waste days looking for something that's nearly impossible to generate with all the conditions that I'm looking for. So I'm gonna keep those archives, but now minor settlement, trading post, shelter, observatory. Oh wait, ah, did it erase my? Yeah, it erased it. Oh well, so we do have to look for. But I like that. I like that. Look at this. This look no. This is too shallow, Tony. Stop looking for shallow. Let's just fly randomly for a bit. Something caught my eye. Massive cave system right here. It's a big chamber opening, and an exocraft can fly. I mean, find their way up here. But it doesn't feel special to me. Whoa, this is nice. Oh, looky here. Alright, let me turn around. It's way too massive to cover. We would have to build the same type of massive gate that led us to the build limit. Right, I think we're too close to the ocean. That's it. It's just shallow terrain. Let's go inland and look for lakes. I'm looking for my home. You know, this is a difficult thing. It's a- These mountains are getting tall. There's a whole river here that connects. I want to check this out. It's kind of like inconspicuous. From the outside, you couldn't even tell that there would be a base in here. That's a massive chamber. I think this could work. C-class power spot. Nah. Doesn't have a clear way for the exocraft. Wow, look at all these impulse beam. Still, it's pretty cool, that canyon formation into the chamber. Big massive chamber. But yeah, let's let randomness guide us. Randomness generated this entire planet, so let's let it guide us. I have to clear all those markers now. I could reload the manual save. Get all my planetary chart back. We've gotten close to what I picture. Nah. Is this a cave here that hasn't rendered? Because it might just be the right size. Hmm. Yeah, but we would have to dig a lot of terrain. There's a B class power spot. There is a lot of digging to be done, but it should be a nice. Nah, I'm not gonna. It's too much digging. This is like the story of the Goldilocks, right? Like these caves are either too large or too small. No power spot. This is pretty much what I was envisioning. Into a chamber. Nice. Nice. I like this. Excuse me. Oh yeah. This is better. I gotta learn how to operate it like this. It's not intuitive because you only use one. Like your camera vision doesn't do anything for the movement. Yeah, I don't like it. There is a C class. No hotspot. Yeah, you find it with all the right conditions, but then it doesn't have a hotspot. Oh wow, I flipped it. I'm lost. That's the kind of cave you want. The kind of cave you get lost in. All right, new area. This is as massive as a chamber as it gets. You, I think this is probably gonna even be a hotspot, a powered hotspot inside this cave. This is massive. We'll need a flattened tool. Oh, oh, oh. No hotspot. This could have been the hangar entrance right here. Kind of like this, the perfect size. Maybe a little bit too large though. Yeah, no, there's no hotspot. Yeah, if there's no hotspot, there's no power. If there's no power, there's no base. There's no ice cream. There's no refrigerator to cool beer in. There's no hot water to take showers. No, we're not settling there. Sorry for that. It's a pretty abrupt movement. I like this area here. It's all water though. Yeah, it's too low. This it's too close to the water level. Right, so we know we want to avoid being too close to the water. Let's go and look for mountains. Kind of like this one. Looks pretty awesome. They're all starting to look the same. Is this the one no, this is different. There's a different one. No, it just connects over here to the other side. There's no chamber behind it. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's been a long day, Friday, and I can't wait to just rest. You know, sleeping tomorrow, Saturday. But I know my dog is always, she always wakes me up at 9. She's gonna, even if it's a Saturday, that is the, that is the latest she'll let me sleep. She's gotta go, you know, she wants to take a walk. Yeah, and when a dog wants to go outside, you don't wanna keep them waiting, right, guys? Because otherwise it's way more difficult. Nah, but usually she's good. Oh, wait, nice. Nice. There's a transmitter. There is a monolith behind it. Okay? And it's the perfect size opening. That's what Nevermind said. Alright. I don't give a fuck. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna look around it. It's a tall mountain. Okay, let's land here in this transmitter. I think we're close. We may settle here. No nearby hotspot. It's a safe point. Yeah, but this would have been perfect. It's already like a road. And it's an opening, but it's not too large. And it leads to a decent sized chamber. Look at this. No nearby hotspot. Ah, there's a nice cave system in here. Some areas let the light in. Oh wow. It connects all the way over here to the planetary archive. Still no hotspot. What a mission, huh? Whole day searching for the right base location. Not the whole day. We just started 2.5 hours ago. Beelzebub, what? He said, "What? How you doing, man? Welcome back." He says, "Hey, Dad. Hope you're doing well. Mom still misses you." What are you calling Dad, man? You calling me or something? I don't know. I don't know. What are you doing? Who's mom? Oh man, these look awesome. And there's no hotspot. They keep we keep finding awesome ones, and they always don't have a hotspot. Imagine the entrance of the bunker is right here. It's just like part of the building. We painted part of the building, and the perfect slope for an exocraft. Exocraft won't have trouble. It has a massive chamber. Well, let's see. Let's see. What if behind the chamber there's a S-class power hotspot? Oh, there is no behind the chamber. It's just oh yeah, there is light. But I like that. This massive chamber has a hole in the roof that lets light in. The roof has caves. Oh man, no hotspot. No hotspot. No. No. Oh well, this is pretty cool. Ah, bumpy. Way too bumpy. Where's our hub? There's our hub. There's a patch of star bulb over here. There's a cave system underneath it, looks like. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, that would have been awesome. You would have been able to even see the entrance in the distance. Let's try that. Let's see if over there's a power spot because it would have looked awesome. We couldn't even take a picture from here. Look, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if that tunnel that we see over there in the distance, we make it the hangar, and then we could get this picture here, right? Pretty epic. Pretty probably better if we have the sun on this side. Okay, let's try it. Alright, no hotspot. So it's not as close to the hub, but I think it's still good because it is in the same, like the exocraft can get there easy. It's elevated, there's not gonna be any water. And it has a relic here in the center. Come on, please have a hotspot. Let you be the one that has been oh my god. But we still have chance. We still have chance. Nah, this looks amazing. This one, I like this one. Hey, mom still misses you. Who the fuck's mom? He has a RP imagination. Corvax echoes with, "Do not resist. You are the child." A liquid metal lasso emerges and wraps itself around my helmet. It freezes in place before pulling my head into contact with the glow of the monolith. The ancient stone is warm, and deep inside I hear the hum of an arcane technology as it prepares to unleash itself. I look I look up back up to the glyphs to try to guess why this might be happening. They talk to me in an alien tongue. I wait. An entire language floods every part of my mind. I retain what I can. The rest fades almost instantaneously. I'm losing my voice. Sorry, my God. Sorry. Oh wow, this is pretty cool. I want to build here. Sea glass. It might be an oxygen one. A-class electromagnetic deposit. Right in the direction of where we wanted to build the gate in the first place. And look at this size. This is the perfect Goldilocks size for our gate. We can seamlessly merge the exocraft gate in there. We can do a little bit of digging, right? Just enough so we have clearance. But look, there is a chamber in here that we can build in and not have to be digging. Plus, since it's a natural chamber, it'll have stalagmites, it'll have the glowing mushrooms. So even though we're building structures, we can create windows, and when you look outside, you'll see the side of this kind of like pretty cool. You'll feel like you're in a vault of, like, a vault or something like that. What is this green crystal? Oh, it's dehydrated. It looks green on this planet. And it's a big cave system. Look, it has tunnels all around, everywhere. We found it, guys. Let's see if we can build a plant inside the... You imagine? We can build the electrical plant inside the cave in some kind of big, massive chamber. Let's see where the center is. Alright, it looks like it's that way. It might be. It might be. And that will make it a fully sustainable bunker. Like, you cannot do a planetary raid and then just target the electrical plant and be done with it. The power is off. Everyone has to leave. Just gotta keep trying. Let's see if there's a tunnel that goes around this. No. Oh, this one is awesome. This one is awesome. I can see a little shrine here. Right here. We should build a shrine and then have this. Oh, we gotta see this. We gotta see this. Look at that. It does cause a sunbeam. So we gotta plan the time, and then we put a pedestal, and whenever the sun hits it, we put one of those anomaly things that you find on the weird exotic planets. That, imagine it just lights up, and all these magical crap happens. Alright. Booyah. This is our little escape route. It can be an emergency escape route too, as well. I don't know. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool. I like it. This is our base, guys. This is our base. I'm falling in love with it. It has an ancient monolith, so everyone can come and trade their artifacts and the thing. You go exploring this planet, be digging up for things. There's also a planet here that has ancient bones. Yeah, it's a volcano planet with ancient bones. It doesn't have extreme weather. I think it has storms, but at least they're not extreme. So you can be digging for bones and then return back to the base to our headquarters and then turn them in for higher rewards, better rewards. But at least you'll have everything here. Full-fledged base with a planetary archive that's pretty much a space station. It has all the things. Um, and then caves to explore, oceans to explore. It's gonna be blue water, blue skies. This planet has no storms. All right, let's find the center. It doesn't have any aggressive species or sentinels. It's just chill. I could just walk away right now. I could walk away and be fine forever. Yeah, this is a good planet, perfect planet. Well, it's not perfect. It's not perfect because the star system economy is comfortable, meaning 2 stars. But if you don't mind that, if you don't mind, getting your resources in a different star system, then it is a perfect planet. Here we are. That is the center. Now let's see what other mineral deposits and gas deposits are near this power plant, if any. But you should account for them before you place down your base computer, because it may mean if you place it on this side of the bunker or this side of the bunker and you get access to a mineral deposit or a gas deposit. But we found it, guys. Let's save, because last time I started looking around. I found a good place. I started looking around and all I left was the marker. But later on, I reloaded the game and the marker went away. Okay, no gas hotspot. Okay, we found a C-class gas. If it's oxygen, it's perfect. I don't care if it's a C-class. If we have oxygen supplying to our bunker base, the better. And it's not because of role play of thinking that we're providing life support, but it's so that players that arrive here to the headquarters can craft condensed carbon, which is extremely needed because no one sells condensed carbon. You have to craft it yourself. So it looks like this gas deposit is inside the cave, or it could be inside the cave. You can build it inside or outside on top of it, but I think I wanna find it inside. Yes. It's oxygen or nitrogen. It's not bad. Nitrogen is not bad, but if you're doing a nitrogen, you want an S class or an A class nitrogen, because that's for making stasis devices. So you don't want a C class for that. There is a mineral deposit, but either mineral, I don't care, especially for a C class. All right, so at this point, that's good. That clears my mind and it tells me only worry about the electromagnetic deposit, which is there. Right? Only care about that, and right now we're extremely far away from it. Care about that, and what is the limit of where you want to build? Look at this. This is amazing. I love this base already. it has a what is it called? A monolith? What is it called? A monolith right in front of what is gonna be our gate, and our gate is gonna be it. We can either make it here. Probably this is gonna be the better gate because it's lower level. This one is very steep up. It's the perfect size, but it's steep. And look at this terrain is all jagged. Nah, it's gonna be the other one, right? But yeah, we may create something here different, kind of like maybe a balcony. Yes, yes, yes. What do you? That's gonna be awesome. Okay, so the gate is gonna be here. So Exocraft will arrive and enter the bay bunker here. They'll find parking, right? Whatever, however we do that. But from there, we'll connect the base so that like the living quarters or something, or the overseer, every command, high command, is gonna be here in the top, and probably my personal room is gonna be right here, so that I can create a balcony and oversee everything. You can even oversee the ships landing, flying in and out. You can see the portal there, the monolith. You would be able to see the other players with their exocraft going in and out of the base, going around the portal. They could be drifting circles around the portal. Let's do that. Let's try to drift circles around the portal. Marita girl, you want some attention? I got excited. You got excited. I'm gonna crash. Drifting. Ah, I knew I was gonna crash with the XX. What you doing? What you doing? Because I wanted to. Nice, Willie. Let's see if we can get a full circle. It's the terrain. The terrain is throwing the motorcycle all around. It's not flat. Ah, too narrow an angle. Okay, I'm not the best drifter in No Man's Sky. But awesome, we found the base. Let's pick a base computer location. 400, 400 away from our hotspot. And this is awesome because the base computer is gonna be right on top of our bunker. So therefore we're gonna have plenty of radius all around. Almost reaching the hub itself. I'm in love with it. I'm in love with it. I'm glad we found this one, and we didn't settle on any other before it. So take a note here. Look at this. Our electromagnetic power spot is 264 units away, but well, it was noticeable here when I got altitude. When I got altitude, let me see. 293, 296. Nah, never mind. I thought they varied, and it's because sometimes it calculates, like even if you're on an angle, it'll calculate the distance in an angle, and it's weird. Sometimes um, that is mostly noticeable. That difference is mostly noticeable when you're trying to build a low orbit base. So that's why like something in my mind said like, oh hey, you noticed that's what they were talking about in that video, where like you're looking and you think you're 300, but since you're in an angle, it's actually more. All right. So we got all the way over here. I'm distracted. I'm sorry, guys. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm just talking about it and not doing it. All right. All right. So 131. 200. 265. Close around there. I'm gonna go a little bit around so I can get more distance over there. $153. Let's see here. No, 329. Too far away. 281. I think this is as close as is good to build. Let's place it here, kind of like it's surveying this. What is this deposit? It looks like copper. I wanted so you could see the hub. Let me do a double check. 268. Yeah, we can go further there that way. Yeah, once you claim and you settle and start building, that's it. I'm just thinking if there's gonna be plenty of room. If eventually I want to build from the bunker up to this surface, like the top of the bunker above the ground, then I want to be aware where I'm placing that base computer. I'm just gonna put it as close to this as possible. Yeah. Electromagnetic 291, too far away. Yeah, right here, where we had it planned initially. We'll disguise it as it's analyzing that. That's it. It's claimed. Let's call it the Divergence HQ. That's what we are, the Divergence. Alright, we found the place. Now we don't have to care about the base computer. Let's see how far we can build. Looks like all this is buildable. Does this make sense? I don't know, maybe. C nitrogen, we don't care about that. Nice, we can still build. to 84. Perfect limit. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, no one will be able to build in the hub itself, right? Unless we extend the base. There is a glitch to extend the base. I don't know how to do it. I've tried. Let's try it. Let's see if I can figure this out. Um, Nitro, welcome back. He says, "Hey, I'm here. Yeah, welcome. Glad to have you, man. Happy Friday. Is good times." So let's use. Some people use a wall. Some people use wires. Okay, so it should be just the fact that you can place a wall over there should be enough to extend it. That's what I read. But you see, no extension whatsoever. I need to be really close to it. Yes, I need to be really close to it. Okay. Nice. I figured it out. I'm not a noob anymore. I'm finally extending the base. Oh, look at that tunnel. That's awesome. Oh my god, my neighbors must hate me. I get excited for all these kind. Nice. Oh, we already saw this place. Okay. Nitro says, "Would you ever consider this buying this on PC? There's some cool stuff you can only do on PC." I am actually because VR. So I plan to purchase a computer soon. I need it either way for work. Um, mine is on its last days. So I work from home. I'm a programmer, and when this one goes dead, I'll just have to replace it. But when I do, I'm waiting and I'm saving for when I do. I'm gonna buy one that's not just for programming, but it's also for gaming, and it's gonna be powerful enough to render this game, and I will I will play VR on my own. I don't know if VR on streaming. I get dizzy. I myself get dizzy if I'm watching my dad use VR. He has VR PlayStation at his house, and like if I'm watching the TV and he's wearing the VR, I get dizzy. So I wouldn't want people having trouble on the other side. There's tunnels everywhere. There's tunnels everywhere. We can improvise and create a lot of things. And this time, these tunnels are gonna help us to avoid terrain edits, and we found the perfect size tunnel to create an impressive entry to a hangar. Um, but it's gonna be small enough to conceal a concise hangar entry, so that we don't have to build a massive one just to blend it into the cave. We can save resources and not hit the build limit. Plus, we can build it a little bit taller and wider maybe, because since it leads into this natural chamber, we can build kind of like the outer face of it, and then just let the exocraft naturally drive through this. I don't know, this one is exposed. Oh, this one is exposed. Hmm. Well, maybe we don't even I don't know. We still use that electrical plant, but we extend the base to use the plant, and then we have the base somewhere else because I think that this one for the entry is way too tall. Oh my god, but I got so pumped. It's always one thing that messes it up. Okay. What about over here? It's also exposed. Oi, oi. We'll make it work. Well, right now what I'm doing is pretty much surveying the land. I'm analyzing the topography, uh, which caves connect, what's behind each wall of terrain. If I dig in, am I just gonna get endless terrain, or is there gonna be a wall behind it, or a chamber behind it? This is all massive. This terrain, this dark dirt, means there's a cave system beneath it. This one does work. This one is good. Maybe we can even lower it. We can use the flatten tool from the inside outwards and lower the point of entry, maybe making it a little bit shallow, less deep. Yeah, but it's nice. Like imagine the Colossus trying to climb up this with a full inventory worth of resources. It's not getting up there. Like those resources are not gonna go into your base. They're just not gonna happen. At least there's like 50 tunnels for us to try. This wouldn't be bad. This wouldn't be bad at all. It's directly facing the... Oh no, it's not directly facing the hub. Kinda. Kinda. It's there. We can have a face for a big hangar face. But then the exocraft turns right and then starts going down this path down to the actual bunker, which is very, very long, but leads to a beautiful bunker with water. And the power spot is not far. No, the power spot is way far. It's just because we already discovered it, it's showing up in the radar. It's 1,000 units away. Hey, shootist. Hey, Nitro, welcome to the group. Yeah, no, come on in. Buy it on CD Keys. Oh, okay. Yeah, the game is it? Yeah. All right, this is good. This is good. This might be it. I'm gonna remember it because if even if we build, we can get away with building a large, massive, impressive entry gateway like we did before because we don't have to dig and we'll just create kind of like a corner so that the exocraft has like a little entryway that's just large enough for itself to go down uh, into the basis, the bunker itself. In which case, in the bunker itself, we have water supply and we have power supply. We're good. That's all we need. We're just missing oxygen. This might be good to entry, but it's open on this corner to the right, and it's a bit too close to the hub to see a lot of traffic going in and out. But might be just awesome. This might just be perfect. I think this is the one that had the light beam. Oh, look at this chamber. This is it. I am in the hub. Oh, it's open. Can you see my ship? Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, our friend Nitro is looking for us. So. Oh, nice starship. Oh, don't crash on me. Nice starship, man. Is that new? Nice. I like it when our roof has caves. You know you're in a massive cave when your cave has caves. Yeah, not this way. Nice, man. Yeah, his starship is new. It's the Alpha Vector. Oh, sounds good. Looks amazing, man. Everything, all the parts and the color. Does he have good stats? You found it S class? There's not enough space because if it was closed, it would be awesome. Because I wouldn't have to build a massive tunnel to get to this inner chamber, and we could have parking for the exocraft laid around. We would lay foundations to avoid this unleveled surface. But the exocraft would have space to park without having to dig into the terrain. In order to use the sealed portion of this tunnel, I would have to dig the terrain laterally, like outward. Oh, nice. Nitro says it is an S-Class. Awesome, awesome. Dude, looks sweet. And I like it. It's very, very compact fighter. You know, you want them to be agile and just like that. Oh, this would be a pretty cool balcony as well. Oh, what are you gonna be doing? Are you gonna be digging or building? No! Alright, our friend Nitro died. Look at this. We found a way to connect back to the portal. This is kind of like a hidden emergent secret route. It's so thin. It's very, very thin and hard to travel with the exocraft. You pretty much have to travel on foot to traverse this easy. But it connects the hub with the base. Alright, decided. I'm... You're empty as fuck. What is... Okay. I'm not gonna move the base computer now, but I'll let you I'll show you guys what I'm going to do off camera, and next time that we come live will be already set up. Um, but yeah, we'll still play. The stream is not gonna end yet. I'm going to do a few Nexus missions to catch up, and we'll end the stream by doing those Nexus missions. But this is gonna be the entrance to the bunker, close to the hub, right outside the hub. We're gonna extend the base 1,000 units to get access to that. Your multi-tool is fucked. Okay. uh, to get access to the base. I mean to the electromagnetic outpost, hotspot. We'll extend the base to get access to the electromagnetic hotspot, and we'll build a massive um, outer face to the bunker here, where the Nitro starship is right now. Yep, right there. Because this one literally turns left, so we could create a doorway. We could dig to extend it a little bit, but we wouldn't have to create a massive tunnel, because this tunnel is perfect. We'll just let the natural terrain lead us down to the bunker, and here where it opens up to the chamber, we'll start placing floor panels. We'll try to connect it. We'll probably raise it and merge it just here, just so that we connect the two faces and they look seamless. But ideally, the car would at this point, reach a floor which has a door and then finds parking lot. We will start placing floors on top of the water. But hey, Tectoni, want to do the assault on the anomaly? What is that? I don't know what that is. It's like a community mission or something. But I'm down. Sounds awesome. And yeah, let's talk. Let's fight something. But yeah, we will be building the main bunker, living quarters, and everything. Our scientists in here, because also we'll be able to leverage this beautiful water and inner cave chamber in the windows um of the structure. So it should work out pretty well in terms of that. It's not a bunker that's just like, solid, uh, large prefabs. Because if you put a window, all you see is this terrain wall. No, it'll have nice things, and we can use later the decoration components that the Atlas sells, the space anomaly sells. Um, wait, sorry, I missed it. I missed what you said, Nitro. I didn't see it. It's not a mission. It's not a mission. Do you mean attack the space Atlas, the space anomaly? Just attack it. Just fight. Oh, I'm out of juice. No, I'm feeling the whole uh, load of the week. Like I'm just exhausted really. I want to do the Nexus missions to leave them before they clear or they cannot stack anymore. And then really call it a night because I just want to sleep. Last night I was programming from 1 to 3 a.m. and it's because I just had to put in the extra hours, but I also had an appointment, so I went and I didn't cancel all my friends. But when I got back home, I was like, I still have to work. So you can imagine I woke up today to do a demo at 9:30, about that the same code that I wrote at 3 a.m. almost half asleep. But we did it. That's what we do, right? We get things done, we deliver. And I didn't have to cancel my friends, so I deliver on them as well. All right. Let's see. What am I doing? I already forgot. I showed you guys what the plans for the next stream. Next stream is gonna do that, building this out. We already found it. Let's leave that base computer there, and I'm gonna take a 5-minute break before I start the missions, the missions. But I think I have 3 of them. I'm gonna stay Nitro. I'm gonna pull the space anomaly into the star system, and then I'm gonna just chill there while while I take the 5-minute break. Actually, we can just chill here in the hub. It's gonna be nicer, I think. You guys can see Nitro flying around, or the spaceship and the environment. Nah, maybe the space anomaly is interesting because you see all kinds of starships fly in and out, not just the ones in this space system, but the ones people collected. And we cannot die in the space anomaly either. Not that we can die here with snowstorms or anything, but the fact that we can just leave it and not really worry about it. Um, we have saved. No, we have not saved. I'm landing again because we cannot place a save point on the space anomaly. It creates an autosave, but since I found this base and already placed the computer and all that stuff, I really want to create a manual one in case I didn't before I placed the computer. I cannot remember, and I don't want to risk it. All right, so we have permanently saved this computer. I want to look at it. I want to see the space computer. There it is. Okay, the Burgess IQ. That's what it should be. Nice. Okay. Space anomaly. I think there's three. There's three missions to do, so should be. You have you done your Nexus missions, Nitro? You wanna do any? Oh, I'm sorry, Mara. I didn't know you were there. My dog is here, and I almost kicked her, or kinda kicked her. She didn't even get up. It was just like she was asleep, and she woke up. I woke her up accidentally. Oh yeah, we have all three available. No, I hate. Perfect, because I don't like this one. Eliminate hazardous flora. There's two people waiting. Keep waiting because I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna join it. I like the one that's the pirates. You just clear 3 waves of pirates and come back and collect your quicksilver. Oh, Nitro, I wanted to say, remember the 2,000 quicksilvers that you gave me? They didn't work. I couldn't get them to buy them to use accept them. So Nitro was kind enough to gift us this 2,000 quicksilvers. But you can have them in your inventory and whatnot, and it doesn't count. They won't accept them. You see, it's like I still don't have enough. Oh, these are new. These are new. Insufficient quicksilver. Sadly. But also, man, they're gonna add, and they're adding new blueprints for the Nexus. Where did the other one go? Oh, here it is. Mr. Rogers. He said, "Oh, yeah. I don't know why your message was deleted. It could be a few things, but there is a check for length, and there is a check for maybe profanity. I don't know, maybe some things. I don't know. Pretty much the default YouTube filters that you can imagine. But it was YouTube that didn't like it. I'm not using Twitch or maybe no, because the bot, if it was the bot, it would have triggered it. But yeah, it might be something in the content of your message. I would double check that and repost. Nitro Raptor says you didn't do it. Maybe your name, but that wouldn't make sense. Yep. Uh, yeah, there are new Quicksilver item. So how do I use them? Because we have a ton of them, and he doesn't want them. Maybe you need to sell them, and you get Quicksilver in return. Okay. Oh, yeah, your name in the game. Yeah, maybe that may trigger the algorithm thingy. Let's see if the mission changed. Ugh, 1,000 activated indium. Okay, now let's wait for another one. Alright, guys, I'll take that break. It's perfect time since the mission is a bad one. It should give me five minutes to refresh the mission and also take a break. So guys, I'll leave you here with a nice view of the ships. Oh, look, like that one. A squid ship flying. Did you know you can chill up here? This is where I come to stalk people, you know? Why not? You can always just people think you're not watching them. Joking. Oh, yeah. All right. No. Okay. I don't know. We can barely see them. Oh, there. That's better. I think that's better. You can see them fly in and out, and some of them park. Okay, guys. Be right back. 1 second. Appreciate your patience. We'll be brief. All right, guys. Welcome back. Nice. Nitro is getting a bunch of void eggs from some guy called Echo Alex. He's just getting spammed with void eggs. Just stay there. Just stay there, Nitro. Don't move. Don't move. Oh, it's Nitro giving Echo void eggs. Now he's giving void eggs to Liquidator Moister. Nice, man. How are you giving so many void eggs to people? Nice, nice, dude. Dude. Those void eggs, each of them cost 3,000 and not nanites, 3,000 quicksilver, 3,200 quicksilver to be exact. Sorry, I have a video. Yeah, 4 billion quicksilver somehow. Glitches. Wow, he has 4 billion quicksilver. Nitro's here sitting on my head. You're sitting on my head, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Good stuff, good stuff. Who is this? Who is this friend over here as well? Echo Alex is here as well. Awesome, awesome. Uh, oh, look at that spacecraft. That's pretty cool. Oh wow, that's the ugliest spacecraft I've seen. My, who has such a poor taste in spacecraft? Who could that be? I'm joking, I'm joking. That's our friend Nitro's starship. No, it's awesome. It's awesome. It's pretty much one of the sleekest looking starships in here, if not the slickest, if that's even a word. Yeah, I like Nitros better than the spacecraft over there. But if we're gonna show off spacecraft, I gotta bring mine over here because I'm hanging around on this shabby little explorer here. But let's bring out the master. I'll be right back, Nitro. I'll be right back. Just gotta summon the freighter and switch ships. This I like this explorer because of that. Because it looks shabby. It looks like it would be something like a pod, an explorer pod that would be in my freighter, but it's not a starship that I would use to like really travel long distances. It's kind of like a scouting ship more. So my freighter, arrives, and then I use this scouting drone to, find a good base location or whatnot. Pretty much all, and also it has a ton of inventory, so it can hold all the base building parts that we need. Sure, but I'm all about to switch. We found this squid in a stream, just randomly landed on a space station, and it had it. But this is my baby. This is my baby. That's my baby. Let's go back. I'm going back to the space station. I thought it was pretty fun over there, seeing all the ships and look while we waited for Nexus mission to be good. There's nothing really interesting to do in my freighter, Nitro. Thank you though. I appreciate it. Here we are. I found this starship. I took a screenshot of the coordinates, and I should post them on Facebook so that you get the coordinates. I always forget, man. I'm sorry, guys. I always. Nah, I'm gonna shut up. Nice, perfect. The perfect mission. Hunt dangerous pirates. Hey Nitro, do you want to do this Nexus mission? I'll hold it here. Just let me know if you're interested. If not, we'll start it. But this is perfect. We switched to our fighter starship, so hunting dangerous pirates is gonna be cake. We got Poppy Mara over here. You guys see her? Just to say hi to Poppy Mara. I know. She came to say hi to the stream. Not really. She's tired and she's coming to tell me, I'm tired. Let's go to sleep. It's 1 a.m. That's what she's really saying. Alright, I'm starting this mission. Yeah, it's pretty late. Oh, oh. Did you do it? I can cancel it. I didn't know. I didn't see your message. Sorry, man. I can't do it. Oh, okay. Oh, because not far enough into the story? What do you mean? You have thousands of void eggs and millions of quicksilver, but you should be able to do Nexus missions. Why am I doing Nexus missions if you have 20 million quicksilver? How do I get that amount of quicksilver? Oh, you said glitches, but are those? Yeah, you bought thousands of void eggs. I'm confused. Maybe it's irrelevant that I'm doing even Nexus missions if I can get a ton of quicksilver. But this is one of the easiest ones because, well, it's not the easiest one, I think, because you should have an upgraded starship to do this one. But once you do, all you have to do is, destroy these for 3 waves. It's 3 waves. Each wave increases the amount of pirates that arrive. But besides that, very quick mission to complete. Positron ejector is like delete. Oh, pirate, I see you. Delete. Ah, man, I'm sorry. I see you. I see your icon in space. Maybe because I'm in the middle of the mission. Ah, nice. I'm sorry, guys. Ooh. Ooh. Did I scratch your starship? Your shiny starship? Ooh, I'm sorry. Nice. Alright, one last wave. Oh, that's it. That was the last wave. See, very quick way to make the nanites. See where the anomaly is again. I lost it. Oh well, we'll summon it again. Give me a second. My dog barking at 1 a.m. She sees people out in the street and she just wants to bark at them. So they look up and look at her. And every time they look up and she looks at them back, she's rewarded because she got the attention she wanted. And next time someone walks by, she goes at it again and barks. Gonna be tame. Oh, nice! I love this one. Tame wild creatures. You probably can join us for this one. We'll be down in a planet. Biological intrigue. Mission started. Ah! Crashed into it. Someone. They were flying in while I was flying out. The traffic control was asleep. They were consuming some nip buds. Yep, that's what happened. They didn't tell the person coming in that they had to wait until someone came out, and then it's like a big, massive accident. It's our planet, but our planet has very little fauna, I thought. Plus, the markers sent us to the middle of the ocean to tame creatures. It's like, dude, really? I didn't know there was an update to tame underwater creatures yet. Let's just land anywhere that's flat. Yeah. Usually I find more animals in flat areas than in mountains, and it's gonna be easier also to feed them because they usually have trouble with very steep terrain, and they don't quite come as far away to eat the treat. That is a massive cave. We're done with caves, Antonio. Stop looking for caves. We already found the perfect one. Okay, let's tame these guys. Diet, the hydrogen crystals. Oh no, but they're not tameable. Yeah, they're not tameable. Yeah, we would have been done in one. That one is not tameable either. Oh well, guess we have to go explore a new planet. Too bad. Do we have new planets to explore? No, we don't have new planets to explore, so let's go somewhere else. Nice, there's a 3-star Viking economy right here. You know, Vikings are the best. I don't know why I chose this Corvax. I know why I chose this Corvax. If you have noticed, this this star system has a Atlas station. I was completing the Atlas mission, and then it led me to this star system, and then I saw that beautiful pink planet with blue waters and blue skies, and I was like, I don't care if it's a Corvax. I'm taking over. And I did. So here we are. We're gonna build our headquarters in a Corvax star system. We're gonna push them out, just as we pushed the Sentinels back in the day before the first spawn. Yep, Vikings. Grah is all I have to say. Right, Marita? Ooh. A Saturn-like planet with 2 moons. And one of the moons is shattered. I call them shattered when they are rendered in the Saturn's ring, in the planet's ring. It's actually an exotic cabled moon. Mara, no begging. Come on. Like, she can go to sleep, but she wants me to go to sleep at the same time. It's why? Why? So yeah, this is what I call shattered. And it's pretty cool because on the surface of the moon you will see I wouldn't build too close to it because it kind of like glitches when you're on foot, especially. Let's see how Origins is handling it though. It used to glitch. Not that it would be a destructive glitch, but it would cause all kinds of weird visual effects that weren't really good. Like, oh yeah, they're still here. So this is why, I mean, you can see like it causes some weird effects if you build too close to it. But you could build here and you would see this awesome wall of light just shining down from heaven. Oh look, is that an Earth-like planet in the distance? So yeah, I just wanted to show you guys. These are pretty rare. I found one that had extreme weather and had the chromatic effect, and the art looked amazing. It's in a different save file though. It's in a different playthrough. But yeah, that's what I call a shattered moon. This looks like an Earth-like. It's a murky planet. That means that it is a swamp. It is an Earth-like swamp, but it does have purple atmosphere. Or yeah. So almost. If we had gotten the blue atmosphere, it would have been an Earth-like swamp planet. But let's see. Oh, it's red atmosphere, which is even worse than purple, in my opinion. But hey, let's check it out because it looks pretty cool. And a swamp planet might be full of creatures, which is exactly what we need. Doesn't have extreme weather. Oh, looks pretty cool. I like it. Don't pass up red atmospheres and yellow atmospheres because with the Origins patch they created more variations of them. They're not just like blood red atmospheres. Look at this one. This is brownish atmosphere, and it actually is very fitting with the whole swamp uh, ambience. I think it might, yeah. I think it looks great. This planet. Sweaty drizzle, so maybe it doesn't even have storms. Copious flora, frequent animals, beautiful blue water. And look, even the atmosphere is very clear. This is called clear atmosphere. Look, you can even see the planet there. It probably doesn't have storms. Look at these. We have wind serpents. Oh, they're like massive butterflies. I'm gonna call it the stellar moth. Because a lunar moth is already taken. Oh, these are amazing. They landed. Look at this. This is awesome. They landed. And if I get close to them, they fly away. Like butterflies. Oh my god, I'm saving this planet. Enzyme fluid. Because these guys are just too cute. Mara, you didn't hear that. They're not cuter than you. Okay, they are. I'm joking. What about you guys? You guys aren't cute. You guys are weird. Weird. Oh my god, it has giant I don't know what to call it, but they're giants. It's like a crab mantis-like giant insectoid. Oh, ground shaking. You know, the ground, you know it's a giant when the ground is shaking. It likes sweet compost. We got one left. We got one for you. And then you guys, these guys have tails of ankylosaur. They have like flares on in their shoulder pads. They're four-legged. They have very thick bodies but very small heads, and the heads look like antennas and acorns at the same time. It's like the weirdest thing ever. Oh, they all like enzyme fluids. This is awesome. Super easy to tame them. Okay, let's collect. I wanna harvest them. Okay, so they give milk, and these guys, what do they give? Maybe they don't eat enzyme fluid. Maybe I was just hovering. No, they eat fermented fruit, which I have none. Roll, boom, 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 boom. Let's sprint. Oh wow, the whole ground is just shaking now. The, something that's pretty cool that happened recently. I don't know if they added it with the patch with the origins, but I think they might have. I was mounted on a creature, and then another in the ground became aggressive and attacked me, but it actually hit the creature I was riding, and the creature started fighting. So the two creatures started fighting each other, and the creature I was mounted won and killed the animal that tried to attack me. So check that guy. Check that out, guys. There's new like combat mechanics. Species. So for example, these species are passive, but maybe if I start shooting them or they're young, you kill one of their young, and they'll attack you. They'll go crazy. They'll get angry and they'll frenzy and attack you. All right, we gotta make fermented fruit, I guess. Portable nutrient ingredient storage. Let's get the phasium. Excuse me. Let's find the ingredients. So we can make some star bulb. So perfect. That's all we need. So you drop the phasium in with the star bulb, and you guys have done this 20,000 times. I know it. You get fermented fruit. Then you mix the fermented fruit with more dyed. I don't want this starship battery. Yeah, you mix the fermented fruit with more dyed, and you would be able to make sweet compost. All right, where are the ugly ones? Here are they. All right, so you can spend the expensive uh, bait in one place, and then use the treats, the regular treats, to bring these ones that are far away. Bring them closer and create like a little herd. Once they reach the bait that they like, they'll tame. And that way you don't have to spend two of the expensive baits. But that completes our mission. I am going to put this on here. And then let's keep this in the high capacity because they stack twice as much. All right, let's turn in this mission. Let's get another one. But before I leave, okay, no hotspot because I would have just kept this place. I think it doesn't have storms. This is really good planning. Look at that. Nice, we found a base. And it's right next to our Divergence headquarters. So it's a neighboring star system. You'll be able to we'll have the headquarters, and let's build all the outposts nearby. So in this one, we'll create um, Mordite extractor. So we'll be able to get Mordite out of this planet. And there's another swamp that has Phasium. So we'll create a Phasium and a Mordite drill um, or outpost, mining outpost, and we'll have all the Phasium and Mordite we need for bait and for cooking. So let's call this a perfect swamp. I'll remember because I have swamps, but I don't have any swamp like this one. Look at this, even look how they glow in the night. I love it. Our headquarters is in a frothing planet, which is a new type of flush planet. And then we found a swamp planet, and we're gonna perfect swamp planet next to it. We're gonna settle an outpost here. Let me see. This planet has Mordite. Yes, it's Mordite. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. I like it because before Origins, I would have never visited a planet with red atmosphere. I would have seen those red clouds from the sky, and I would have been like, okay, turn around, let's get out of here, bye bye, chequiamo. But now, no. It doesn't matter what color atmosphere I see, there's potentially something, a very, very cool, beautiful planet. So it's not like just only the blue planets are beautiful, you know. Any planet, any color combination now is so varied because like we saw, that planet from space looked like it had red atmosphere, but when we landed, it actually had brown atmosphere, and the brown matched really well with the swamp. Hey Nitro, Nitro says, "Hey Tectoni," he's in the space anomaly here, waiting for us. He's just chilling, giving all away all his riches. Earlier, earlier he was giving away, 5 void eggs to everyone, which each void egg costs 3,200 quicksilver to for one. So imagine. Now he says he has 24 million quicksilver. I don't know what glitch, but there are glitch, that you can take advantage now. Another dangerous pirates, awesome. Because I am tired. I'm sorry. It's not the stream. It's just the whole week of work today was taxing. Nice. Let's clear some. I'm actually gonna throw in a bonus. We're gonna go and explore a derelict freighter. I just want to do it because this is I want you to know that this is the highlight. You know, I look forward to this. Not that I'm exhausted and I want to get out of it. Scan to have the pirates come in. You're still working? Where are you? Is it daytime or is it close to my time? I'm at 1 a.m. Eastern time. If you're in UK, I don't know what time it's in UK, but in UK it should be Saturday already, man. Well, yeah, it's Saturday here as well, but you know what I mean, like Saturday morning. But yeah, half the planet has to work on Saturday too, right? It's not like the whole world can stop for 2 days. Oh, you're too kind, Nitro. He says he'll pay for my broadcast receiver. Dude, you always take care of. Dude, he's spamming us with all kinds of good stuff, goodies, and resources. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I have here. Let me show you what I have. Every week, I make sure to go to whoever the traveler is on the space anomaly, and I collect mine. I have 6 at the moment. So let's return back to a space anomaly. Pirates! Yes, we killed the pirates. Pirates is flying to the space station. Pirates is flying to the space station. Pirates are flying to the space station. We gotta buy X-class upgrades. Get out of, get out of the anomaly. Get out of the anomaly. How do you tell them? How do you tell when space pirates are going to the space station? They 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 attack the space station, or are they gonna sell things in the space station? They're probably gonna attack the space station. Perfect. We're in our fighter starship. We're ready for these pirates. Come on, pulse engine. Don't bug out on me now. Alright. Pulse engine back online. Let's go. That's a new planet. Looks Earth-like too. It's Misty! Look! Another swamp planet on the same star system with the same thing. Blue water, green grass, and what looks to be red atmosphere. This one also doesn't have extreme weather, but instead of Mordite, it has the opposite. It has Phasium. So in the same star system, we can set up a drill for both Phasium and Mordite on the 2 swamp planets. Nice, we gotta check out that planet later. Excuse me. Okay, so they landed on the space station. Okay, I'm arriving at the space station here. How do you tell the pirates? Excuse me. You bought 5? Nice. Oh, emergency broadcast? Nice. Oh. Dude. But what do you do with these quicksilvers? Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do with this? I'll stack them here. Can I sell them to the guy? Do you need one of these? Factory override units? Oh, wow. Thank you, man. Just sell the quicksilver. It gives you units. Okay. That's what are they selling? What do you mean? Oh, I see. No. Purchasable scrap is what are you gonna say? Suspicious packet, suspicious mining beam. Freighter. I guess it has to be in your inventory. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Okay, let's sell the quicksilver, the glitch quicksilver. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, it's in my exosuit. Let's see what we got. Nice, suspicious positron. Suspicious blade javelin. Suspicious pulse engine. Ugh, maneuverability 4%. Oh my god, so much management. I'm tired for the management. I don't want to do management now. I'll do it off camera tomorrow. Alright, I'll leave that. Yeah. I want to sell the S class. It's been taking some inventory all this time. Oh, you're gonna discover the planet. You arrived. You're right. You're right. You wanna go check out that swamp planet before we stop the stream tonight? I wanna look at the second swamp planet here, right in front of us. This one looks like an archipelago swamp planet. Hazerden, welcome back. It says, I'm back. Hey, Tony. Did you add the Discord link about the page? And also, I add you as a friend. Awesome, man. Awesome. How do I see your friend request? Oh, no, don't worry. Someone apologized for not being on stream. It's all good. Yeah, that's the Xbox one. I gotta check here. Inside the game, you go to options, and I think you go to network. And then you should see your current group. You know my Sky friend list. Are these you? Any of these you? Ooh, interesting. So it looks like a swamp planet with extreme terrain, meaning very steep mountains. They're not the steepest, but they're pretty steep, which is actually good because they're not, impossibly steep. You can still traverse. It is a challenge to traverse, but it still looks pretty awesome. The red atmosphere here is also brown, although it's a lighter brown. It's like a tan, kind of like a beige. Water is green, it's not blue, which is pretty cool. Gives a little variety. And the soil, instead of green, is kind of like a dark gray color. The trees are green. Let's see what kind of fauna we got this time. Let's try to find a flat area. Yeah, this is flat, but it's surrounded by water. It's gonna be like that all the time. Maybe here. This is a nice enough area. We're getting attacked. Nitro says, "Let's build here." Yeah, man. I placed a base marker on the planet, but it was just to mark it. You can go ahead and pick a base location if you're gonna play further tonight or whatever. You can go ahead and do that. Pick a base location, and we'll build it later on stream if you want. You can start it, do whatever, and you're right next to the Divergence headquarters. So it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a neighboring star system outpost. Um, Look at this! What? Amazing! I'm gonna scan them first. I'm gonna scan them first. Yeah. Come here, little guys. I got some enzyme fluid for you. Come here. Little guys is an understatement. Wow. We found brachiosaurs, Nitro. You found them. I scanned them. I discovered them. Oh, they're so large that you ride on their head. Do you have enzyme fluid? Do you want enzyme fluid, Nitro? How do I trade to you? Oh, it cannot be in your cargo. It has to be in your general slot. Then you press triangle, and you have to be in range. Well, I can control this guy, right? So let's go over to Nitro, and there you go. Throw some fluid on the ground nearby. Some wow. I got you. Yeah, I send it to you. Let's see how fast they are. Oh, they're pretty quick. We can do Bronto races. Brontosaur races. And then the challenge is picking the quickest one. Probably they have different speeds based on their size. Hopefully. Oh my god, they should add that. They should add that. So therefore, we can go racing. Now, if I do the camera mode, it's still live because Nitro is here. So it doesn't freeze up and we can look at all this. I'm glad I didn't go to bed early. Dude, I'm so tired that I forgot that I said that I wanted to do a derelict freighter. Yes, let's do the derelict freighter. Could you join the derelict freighter too, or is it like one solo mission thing? Press A and hold. Is it because I tamed them? There's another one in the distance. Probably that's me. That's me. That's me. The dinosaur just kept walking. All right, let's do the derelict real quick, and we'll call it a night. Awesome, awesome. Nice. Okay, I'll find the derelict freighter, and then I'll wait for you at the entrance there. Oh wait, I need to turn in my Nexus mission. Whoa, you have the flamethrower. I went to look for it. I saw, was it Grace Gaming? He posted the coordinates for it. But when I went, it was already gone. The devs had taken it. We're here to just turn in the mission before I forget. Excuse me. I wanted to spend the Quicksilver, but I don't really know what I want to buy. So I'll buy them tomorrow. Probably base construction parts. I want to be able to decorate the cave of our bunker with like mushrooms and um, rocks, you know, like cave rocks and all that kind of stuff. Should be good. Why did this send me somewhere else? Dude, this sent me somewhere else. Well, you have a base computer in one planet, and I have a base computer in the other. So we won't forget. I'll wait for you on this system. I think it's the neighbor system. Why would it send me here? Yeah, it sent me back home. Are you here too? Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna start the derelict freighter search. Emergency receiver activated. Tuning. Let's go out into the vastness of space and see what happened to people. Yep, there is a derelict freighter here. Now we're gonna park, but we're gonna wait for Nitro before we go inside. You just reminded me now that when you summon your capital ship. My my captain, the captain of each capital ship has a captain, and it has a unique procedurally generated name. And the name of mine is Leche, which means milk in Spanish. So I have a captain called Milk, Captain Milk, Captain Leche. Booyah. Ooh, excuse. Wow, I can't stop yawning, man. We got the weapon one. Sorry for what? It's not your fault. It's work is keeping me working overtime every day. That's what should be saying sorry. You don't. This is what we do to relax and you know. Ooh, eerie. There's supplies here. All right, let's read what it says. Ninomi is the name of the freighter. It says total lockdown, access denied. External access doors have been automatically sealed. Override seal? Yes. Unseal doors with active receiver. But before, let's collect the emergency supplies. Severe instant, total lockdown. External access doors have been automatically sealed. Override seal, unseal. Seal irreversibly compromised. Yes. Our friend needs ammo. Did you hear that? Oh, it's you breaking glass all over the place. You vandal. High command is gonna hear from this. Hear of this. Whatever. Oh, I found a log entry. It says ship AI log decrypted. Location. Tracking report of pure entity Sulov Sev. Engineering. Personal bioscan last detected 7 days ago in the operations center. 33 others present. Biometric readouts indicate increasingly violent behavior. No further life signs. So it looks like one of the engineering crew became violent and starting demonstrating kind of weird signs. But yeah, the cool thing here, try to guess what caused the freighter to to to, to get destroyed. Because sometimes these logs talk about different incidents, but you don't really know which one really caused the whole crew to die or whatever. So, but one log will tell you definitively. But you have to find the log and you have to interpret it and kind of like figure it out for yourself. So let's see if we can figure out this one. Research log entry follows. Collected ice score from someone. Performed non-penetrative penetrative consciousness probe. Okay, so they scan their consciousness from the outside of their body without, piercing the body. Observation, mixed results. Continuing experiment. So they kept looking. Looks like uh, they were running experiments. That's pretty much what we can infer from that. They were running experiments on the consciousness on the crew. So we can put the two logs together if we assume that the experiment caused one of the crew members to go crazy and start exhibiting violent behavior. And eventually, if that cascaded, the same experiment was done on multiple crew members and everyone went bizarrely insane and violent, then that could have caused this freighter to become derelict. Uh, Schwexy, welcome. Uh, says this game has me hooked. Been playing for a few weeks now. Awesome, man. Awesome. Welcome to the community. You've joined the best community. You gotta just ask for help, but everyone is so helpful, and willing and just like this is survival mode. Like he could kill me right now, and he's not trolling me. Like that, you don't expect that from players. But if you were to be playing Ark Survival, which I played Ark Survival for a long time, dude, everyone is a troll in that game. You have to be a troll in that game in order to survive that environment. But nah, here we survive together, not against each other, which is the smart thing to do. All right. Another log snippet says, partial crew equipment record follows. Okay. Name crew member A. Specialism cargo loading. Personal locker contains gravity boots, test tubes, DNA sample of his own DNA, and collection of reading matter, so books. Last accessed 7 days ago. Interesting. So the crew was alive 7 days ago. Detailed scan reveals a rhythmic tapping is emanating from the locker. So a rhythmic tapping, it means that it's probably not an animal, because an animal wouldn't have rhythmic tapping. They would be arrhythmic tapping. So they would just scratch, and then they would fall asleep, and then they would just try to dig again. Like it wouldn't be like consistent like a clock. It wouldn't be like a clock. So something else, something not alive was making a noise inside the crew member's locker. But you see, that log is talking about someone's locker, and that other one was talking about scientific probes to their consciousness. So there might be two totally separate incidents and logs. That's what logs are, right? Uh, but doesn't mean that the thing in the guy's locker was what caused this freighter to destroy. But it may be the science experiments were fine, and it was actually was oh, here's another one. It actually was the thing in his locker that caused the freighter to explode or to die. But we'll find out. So now we have two scenarios. Was it the thing in the guy's locker, or was it the consciousness probes? Okay. Another log says ship AI logging fragment 520.30 recovered. AI internal memory encrypted. Decrypting. Output follows. Automated reporting for entity. Insert name here. Internal body temperature. Exceptional. Perception levels. Exceptional. Shell integrity. High. So it looks like this was a Corvax. That confirms this was a Corvax. And looks like this snippet may be part of the consciousness experiments that they were performing on the crew. So yeah, interesting. They were performing consciousness experiments on Corvax subjects. So they're probably testing the consciousness capabilities of the singularity Corvax, like the difference between what makes them individual versus hive mind. Let's turn on the heat here. Right? Our friend doesn't die of cold. By the way, Nitro, nah, you're good. You're richer than I am. So you don't need hazard protection or anything like that. Oh, we found a new blueprint. A Flora canister. Good stuff. Check this and see if you get the blueprint if you don't have it already. I don't know if it's the same loot for everyone or it's just all random every time. But you will get blueprints from those containers, so try to open them. Log snippet says expedition event log follows. So an event, something that actually transpired and happened. Date stamp 2834.6. Hailed trade freighter in insert star system name here. Exchanged pleasantries with the captain. Learned of advantageous sodium market on planet blah blah blah. Deal secured. Date stamp 2877. Entered trade negotiations with Gek merchant. Merchant deployed unusually delicious smelling pheromone after trade was completed. Logs revealed fleet had purchased 64 million tons of dirt. Oh wow, tons of dirt. Damn. Oh my God. So they got swindled. They got swindled. They bought tons, but it was dirt, and that's why the Gek released those pheromones because he got to unload a ton of dirt, all those tons of dirt. For uh, he tricked the Korvax. He the Gek traders tricked this Korvax freighter to buy a bunch of dirt. Uh, so further into the time, they say landed at the space station, offered minerals at bargain prices, purchased. Minerals were a pirate booby trap. Booby trap. Minerals were a pirate booby trap. Exploded in the hold. Severe internal damage. So what caused the freighter to destroy? Swexy says, "So true. Everyone's very cool in the community. Awesome, man. I'm glad you have a good experience too. Good stuff. Yeah, yeah. So welcome. This is your spot. Let us know. Ask any questions you have. And yeah, you can join. Add me in the friend code, and you can always join. Nitro, just join, and you can join, and we'll do base building. You can use our bases as well as outposts for yourself in order to explore these quadrants and still have a base or whatever. So that's pretty cool. If yeah, but let us know anything you need. So I think my now we have three scenarios, right? Experiment on the crew that caused them to turn violent. Something rattling on someone's locker. That's not it. It may be it. Or the Gek pirates sold dirt minerals to this Korvac freighter, and it was actually a booby trap because the minerals were explosive, were and actually caused the freighter caused an explosion in the cargo hold. So probably that's the moment where the pirates took advantage and came to raid the. Although they left a lot of loot for me to come and loot, right? I'm losing my voice. Yeah, tomorrow. That reminds me. I'll mention this. That tomorrow I won't be live. Usually I leave like the weekends open. I will stream one day, but I just don't know which. Most likely it's gonna be Sunday. My family's gonna be arriving in Florida. They live in Puerto Rico and they're coming to visit next week. So I'll be cleaning the apartment tomorrow, uh, leaving it ready. Pretty much, you wanna they it's a clean apartment. Don't get me wrong. Don't imagine a dirty, stinky apartment. Okay, it's clean, but it's your parents coming, and I want it to look good. You look good. Pretty much spotless. And I have a dog, so which is a clean dog. She's a clean dog. Okay, she does all her business outside. I have no problem walking barefoot. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Clean. This is a clean place. Okay, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing, cleaning tomorrow, and then Sunday I'm pretty much gonna rest. So maybe I will go live again Sunday evening, and then we'll leave it, like that, ready to for the week. So we'll do some base building. I just want blueprints, man. I don't want these items. Let's fill our friend's inventory. Oh, he's not here. I'm just gonna get rid of it. These are just gonna clog the space. Am I dying? I'm probably dying. Okay, let's see what this says. Sorry. Takes a bit to narrate it. Records terminal access. Searching. Private private cargo access codes encrypted. Financial history encrypted. Crew manifest available. Ah, I wanted to see the cargo access codes or the financial history. That would have shed light on the whole mystery. Let's see what the crew uh, was like before the incident. Crew status as of last ship-wide bioscan, 12 days ago. Commanding officer, captain, insert name here. Duty officer, crew status report. Crew professional, times 100. So there's 100 professional crew, and there is 47 conscripted crew. Probably these conscripted crew members are the ones that are getting the experiments, huh? That's how it always goes. Shit falls from above. Alright. Supernumeraries. Pure entity. Automated observation unit. Work entity. So these are crew members uh, that don't fit within those two categories. So we're gonna run a new scan, see if there's any survivors. I doubt it. No detected biological trace matches crew records. Retrieving last known crew positions. Captain Gleave, redacted area. Uh, Someone deleted this. Maybe not. Why would they delete it? It's kind of like the automated system. We just ran a scan and it found the captain, but it deleted the location of the captain. Acting lieutenant, cargo bay, 5 days ago. Ranking biologist, biosecurity control 1 day ago. Temporary officer. So the last person that was seen was the biologist, the ranking biologist, the head of biology. But the captain, we don't know. Lieutenant was only seen 5 days ago. Last, it tells me that the ranking biologist was up to something, along with the temporary officer, or the temporary officer was the last one to go. Temporary officer, that sounds even sketchier. Crew manifest, okay. Sorry, man, I'm trying to play Clue here. You're waiting for me to go further into the freighter, right? I'm just playing Clue. Alright. We can turn on this teleporter. Have I been here? Alright. It should be this way. Yep. Found the fabricator, I think. Interesting. What is the fabricator? I've seen the captain's computer, but I haven't seen a fabricator. Another log. Ship AI log decrypted. Location tracking report for pure entity. Cargo oversight. Personal bioscan last detected 4 days ago in the security office. 0 others present. Biometric readout indicates increasingly violent. Whew. Wow. I'm sorry. Biometric readout indicates increasingly violent behavior. No further life signs. Maybe the explosion was not what caused the freighter to explode. Scene, welcome. We're in Florida, he asked. North, mid, south. I'm in St. Pete. Yeah, I'm Tampa Bay area, por ahí, over here. Yeah, it's good. Another log says research log entry follows. Recovered aggressive fungal spores with automated probe. Performed precautionary venom analysis. Observation. Sample shows promise. Experiments to continue. Well, signs are starting to indicate that the experiments may have caused the crew to turn unexplicably, well, explicably violent. Here's another log. Captain's eyes only. Pre-flight, pre-flight crew appraisal. Uh, pure entity, specialism, extermination. Honesty, 59%. Strength, 93%. Charisma, 28%. Company approval rating, 24%. No one likes this guy. Predicted remaining lifespan, 12 years. Ooh. So no one liked that crew member. Was he the one that set everything off? Whoa! Whoa! There's starships in here. They're decoration. That's so cool because I didn't know. I haven't seen a freighter with starships. With a hangar. Look at the hangar. Base building parts, please. Base building parts, please. Hangar, please. Please, thank you. Thank you. I can build a low orbital base and you can land inside, please. I'm too asleep. I'm sorry. Whoa, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. 5 out of 8. We're almost there. Halfway through. And that was 6 out of 8. No, I'm check. Maybe. I don't know. It only generated a middle fate. No. Give me blueprints. That's why we're here. I want blueprints. Hmm. Looks like our friend already made it here. Private mainframe. Access denied. Captain's DNA required. Access personal's log. Shipwide bioscan indicates severe incident status. Override available. Indicate captain's fate to begin. Redacted. Unknown. Input accepted. Log will record captain's fate as unknown, presumed dead. Duty officer may take command. Authenticate as duty officer to continue. Security credentials required. I log in as temporary officer. Credentials accepted. Welcome, temporary officer. Log will record you as temporary commander. Last significant entry for captain follows. Let's read the captain's last log. Date stamp 1343. Atlas interface remains alone. Traveler craft docked from time to time. No others. No others. Observation continue. Date stamp 1398. Sentinels return after 10 cycle absence. Thousands this time. More than could possibly accumulate within the interface's hull. All readings remain the same. Our sensors are faulty, of course. Date stamp 1400. A freighter is approaching on long-range scanners. It claims to be a Corvax vessel, though we hear nothing from the convergence. EU, a trick of the enemy. Date stamp 1370. We destroyed the freighter upon its arrival. Small craft retrieve bodies from the wreck. They look like our own. Each carapace identical. Each residual echo. Did they kill one of their own? What did they want with us? What were they trying to do? Rare item found, Captain's log. Interesting. So, okay, wait, there's another log entry here. Let's see what it says before we make assumptions. Research log entry following. Recover strange DNA sample from automated probe. Perform array of chromatic test. Nah, it's fine. So looks like this freighter, this Korvax vessel, encountered a second apparent Korvax vessel. But when with further examination, they realized that the Korvax in that vessel. Wait, let me read this log and I'll continue. Expedition log follows. Date stamp 2137, way ahead in the future. Way ahead after the captain's last log. Odd. Traded goods between planets. System profit margin 146%. Date stamp 2141. Arrived in star system here. Offered chances to invest in Omicron mining operation. Investment unsuccessful. Losses substantial. Date stamp 2151. Hailed freighter in the Ruboni system. Attempted to negotiate purchase of supplies. Translation error caused great offense to freighter captain who opened fire. Hull damage during retreat. Hull damage doesn't necessarily mean hull breached. Hull breached means bad things. Okay, Nitros has found something he wants us to look at. What do you find, man? Okay. Engineering control panel accessed. Generator failure detected. Fabricators on emergency power. Generator failure, so the power generator failure. Construct component. Um, Fabricate technology upgrade. Internal technology replication initiated. Extraction complete. Nano compression complete. Deployable unit ready for collection. Nice. Salvage fleet mining unit. A deployable freighter upgrade. Salvage can be redeployed into your own capital ship to improve mining capabilities of your fleet. Nice. Great stuff. Did you get an upgrade as well, Nitro? It's kind of like we're both on the same mission, right? Are you getting the same logs that I'm getting, or are your logs? Ooh, we found a rare item. Chilling bio anomaly. Probably they were using this to run their weird experiments. Okay, I want to pick this because I'm looking for blueprints. So let me collect all these. Oh, we have found a salvage frigate module. Let me make sure. Looks like there's also one of the last logs. We gotta read that log after reading all those. We found a blueprint. Oh, a rare item. Jar of writhing liches. A blueprint! Industrial barrel. Nice. We got 2 blueprints on this freighter. Can we get a third? Almost done, almost done. I bet you already have all your blueprints, but I haven't done freighters, man. I'm a noob here. Last log. Let's leave the no. We already recorded that one. This is the last log. Let's figure out if this one changes our mind. Ship AI logging fragment 384 recovered. AI internal memory encrypted. Decrypting output follows. Automated reporting of convergence entity. Insert name here. Value of body parts average. Consciousness boundary strength high. Internal body temperature average. Conclusion, scan detected. Remove log. Ooh. Ah. So he tried to hide something. Okay, so what do you guys think? Was it the experiments? Was it the rattling thing in the locker? Or was it the Korvax freighter the that showed up? What do you think? Nitro says, I just ran through mostly. Oh, I see. I would, but I think it's fun to read the stories, narrate the stories. I think people enjoy that. So when I come to freighters, I go through the whole like game of trying to figure out which freighter, what happened to the freighter. Because as you saw, all those logs pointed to very different events and very different things. And the timestamps also are, you have to compare the timestamps to know which events happen in which order. Because if for example they got attacked, but 20 years, I mean 20 days later, they were still trading with other people, then you know that they didn't, that the attack of the Korvax was not. But I don't think the Korvax, I think it was the experiments. I think it was the experiments because um, the log said that the that they, when they knew that the Korvax that were arriving on the enemy freighter were not part of the convergence. They knew that they were not part of their own hive mind. So as soon as that freighter teleported, warped in, the enemy freighter warped in, this freighter, the derelict freighter, shot them, and destroyed the vessel. They actually have logs. They have a log. They have a log that says where they went and recovered the bodies of the enemy freighters and they analyzed them and they look identical to Korvax, but they were not Korvax. So it's probably a trick of the Atlas. That's what they say, that there was a trick. But it could have been anything. I don't know. That's another thing to speculate. Who sent the Korvax? But I don't think that incident caused them to become derelict because they won that battle. I think it was that they were running experiments on the Korvax disconnection, and it caused the Korvax. Remember, this is a Korvax crew, a crew of machines. They're all machines to turn violent to the point where they're irrational and attacking each other and cause the freighter to derelict. I think that's what happened. I think they just, messed up the Korvax that they were experimenting on, and the experiment got out of hand. The Korvax turned violent. The ship lost control. Like of security and the helm, and after that it's just everything, the whole thing fell apart. But yeah, hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for Nitro to helping us out and joining us in today's stream. It's been a pleasure having Nitro join us, and all of you as well. So if you like this stream, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. It really helps me out. We'll be back on Sunday evening. Um, um, let's say same time, 7 8 p.m. Eastern time on Sunday, and then we'll continue building our base. See you, Nitro. He says see you all later. He's saying goodbye. Have a good night, Nitro. Thanks for coming by. But yeah, and be sure to stop by next time because we're gonna continue building that bunker. It took us hours to find that bunker, perfect bunker location. But we had a long list of checkpoints, but we hit them all. So I'm excited for Sunday to start actually building out the bunker because we barely had enough time to place the computer, and there was no time to start the build. I would have left it like halfway into the first step, so it's not good. But yeah, hey, w- without link, I like it. He says, "Take care, man. Thank you. Without link, you too. Enjoy your weekend. Rest well. You have all earned it." And yeah, hope it has good weather that you can go out and enjoy, and it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Yeah, I plan to take Mara out to the dog park sometime this week, and definitely tomorrow. But yeah, guys, thank you all so much. It's been a pleasure, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening or morning or afternoon wherever you are. Thanks, guys. Have